This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Almost perfect start. Imaginarium gets a great one on the far side and goes rushing up to challenge for that lead. Catalina is bursting through. There goes moving through horses City of Dreams, and City of Dreams now picks it up and quickly goes on by a length and a half. A Barbecue chasing in second. A break of some 2 lengths to Catalina. Right there toward the inside, that's Fratilanza in the green with the yellow sleeves. Wagwan racing out wide of horses. Prince of King also on the extreme outside. Native Isle is racing up next. Medal of Gold looking for room in between horses. DOK is the one racing down against the rail as they charge away now inside the final 3.5 furlongs. A long way back to the trailing Brilliant Boy. They're about to arrive at the 3/8 and make their way toward the top of the lane. City of Dreams pressed all the while by Barbecue. 2.5 lengths back. Wagwan asked to pick up with the Fratilanza. A break opens up to Medal of Gold and a Native Isle racing down against the fence, but they come toward the top of the lane. They're into it now, and it is the favorite City of Dreams who continues to control the speed up front. Barbecue now put to the stick and asked to close up. Wagwan is the one racing down against the rail, but they're still looking at the back end of the favorite City of Dreams, beginning to push away from them. City of Dreams now being pumped out by the rider. That is Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, and City of Dreams won't be caught in the first and romps it, winning by a huge margin, maybe 9 or more. Barbecue is second. Wagwan is next over Medal of Gold. DOK is back in fifth.
Often Racing, that's a good line, as Army Tank wants that lead Exceeding Beyond right alongside. So Army Tank in front of Exceeding Beyond. Then comes Wall to Wall. I Am Who I Am racing back in fourth. Then comes a Super Spun and Brody's Unity racing at the back. They go past the 4, and it's Army Tank on that lead. Exceeding Beyond pressing home an attack right there too. That's Wall to Wall. Wall to Wall, I Am Who I Am is rushing down into third. Wall to Wall backing in for fourth, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to the pair of Brody's Unity and the Super Spun. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Army Tank. I Am Who I Am putting in a very good looking challenge. It's Army Tank in front. I Am Who I Am trying to get to Army Tank, but Army Tank looks to be traveling on cruise control, and Army Tank and Devastating Dane Donking begins to pull away from these. They're all laboring. Army Tank, it's all over. 2 on the day for the chosen one, Peter John Passad. Army Tank and Devastating Dane Dawkins winning for fun, maybe by double digits. I Am Who I Am is second. Then comes Exceeding Beyond. Super Spun back in fourth.
Starter ready? And they're off. Big LA came out a bit slow. Family Feud takes off, showing good speed as they drive past the 5. Controlled Aggression is 2 lengths back. Goodness Gracious right alongside for company. Big LA recovering after the slow start. Raging River is there. Just about 4.5 lengths separates that tight grouping as they leave the half mile. A gap to Jody's Fund and Kuzmi struggling at the back. They leave the 7/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane. Family Feud in between horses along with Control Aggression. Goodness Gracious is right there too. Toward the outside, Big LA now beginning to pick up. Raging River is there as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It is a Family Feud who brings them into it. Goodness Gracious is chasing in second. Big LA the favorite on the outside. Control Aggression drop back sharply as Family Feud continues to hold the advantage up front. I don't think they're going to get back to this Family Feud. Family Feud in complete command inside the final furlong. It is all a Family Feud being chased in the distance by Goodness Gracious. Control Aggression trying to recover on the rail. That's Jody's Fun, but it's all a Family Feud by double digits. Family Feud and Dane Dawkins, he has a double. They take it over Jody's Fun. Goodness Gracious. Kuzmi runs on for fourth.
They're often racing, came out in a beautiful line. Miss Linton, though, wants that lead along with Chesney. So Silent American now goes through for that lead. It's Silent American from Miss Linton racing back in the second as they go past the sixth. Then comes a She's Adorable coming up against the rail. That's Golden Lawyer out wide. Monster Vigorous, another 3 lengths before we come to Chesney, and just racing at the back of the field as they pass the 5. That's Bubbling Brown Sugar. Silent American on that lead. Going down into second on the inside, that's Miss Linton still there fighting on for second along with racing third. That's She's Adorable. Monster Vigorous is also improving, needing to do more. That's Golden Lawyer. Then comes Bubbling Brown Sugar and racing at the back of the field. That's Chesney. They're going to come into the lane shortly. 2.5 furlong to travel, and it is still on that lead. Silent American tested all the while by Miss Linton. Also coming on, She's Adorable. Trying to come on too. That's Golden Lawyer, and now it's Silent American still in front, coming between horses. That She's Adorable. It's Silent American, She's Adorable. These two will decide. It's Silent American, She's Adorable. Just doing the better from Silent American. Left back into third. That's Miss Linton and Golden Lawyer, but She's Adorable is in front. Silent American still fighting on. She's Adorable and Richie Chase getting the better of Silent American. Then comes Golden Lawyer back in fourth. Miss Linton.
They're off. Ability, a shade slowly out with Posing already at the back of the field as they race down the far side. Big Daddy as they leave the 5 leads up. Cosmic Forces a long neck away. Workout Crew in between horses. Ability making steady progress on the outside. Gilroy and Posing already a race as a team as they arrive at the half mile. 2 lengths back to Mineola and the usually speedy John P. left at the back. They race toward the 3. Big Daddy on that lead. Ability attacking on the outside. Posing already in a handy spot along with Cosmic Force. In behind those, a Workout Crew. 5 lengths separates that bunch. A break of 4 or more to Mineola. Gilroy on the outside and John P. maintains last as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Big Daddy with that lead. Ability now asked to challenge on the outside. Cosmic Force posing already near the rail, but still it is a Big Daddy and Omar Walker who control the speed up front, flashing past the furlong pole with what looks to be a 3-length lead. Cosmic Force now asked to close up along with posing already, but it is a Big Daddy, large and in charge. Big Daddy will win it by nearly 4 lengths. Cosmic Force is second, posing already third. Ability is fourth, Mineola is fifth.
Lay scratch, horse number 2, Life with Life, and they're often racing. Jacaranda Knight does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field. The Manipulator and Ufidi mix it up on the front end, joining them to make it a threesome. That's a money mission. Another 2 or 3 or 4 before we come to Ava's Charm. Just on the outside, that's Mashala making ground, Cookie Ven. Another 2 before we come to Casually Yours. Eddie comes next. Then comes African Beauty and Till You Ride traveling together as they make their way coming just about 2.5 furlongs to travel, and the Manipulator is in front and traveling well too. Ufidi back there in third, trying to come on the outside. That's Money Mission. It is the Manipulator still in front. Ufidi coming back for more, still coming on too. That's Money Mission also trying to come on. That's Ava's Charm. It's the Manipulator running out of gas as Ufidi comes on the inside, coming on the outside. That's Money Mission. Ufidi strikes the front. Money Mission is traveling best of all. Money Mission on the outside, Ufidi on the inside. These two fighting it out. Cookie Ven running on too, but Money Mission begins to come away in the end. Money Mission goes on to beat this field by about 3 lengths. Cookie Ven is second. Then comes Ufidi, then Casually Yours, and the Manipulator back in fifth.
So with us this afternoon is the Portmore United Football Club. It's a Jamaican professional football. Them. Now they're off. Ascend gets a good start. High Slew Squared is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Thousand Treasures is the one racing right against the stand fence. Rab's Treasure in the center beginning to tack across a bit as they've covered the first furlong and make their way running down the stretch toward the final quarter. Ascend showing some good speed. Rab's Treasure in close proximity. Thousand Treasures in the purple cap racing nearest to us. These are the 3 main contenders. On the far side, Bowmore in the blue cap. Rocket Fire Seb is shaken up for run as they charge now inside the final quarter. Rab's Treasure continues to tack toward the stand fence. Ascend for company. Thousand Treasures in behind them in the purple. Over in the center in the red cap, that's Brompton Boy. On the far side, it is Bowmore. But it is Rab's Treasure and Ascend who do battle in the stretch as they charge inside the final 16th. Rab's Treasure. Here is Brompton Boy and Bowmore now sprinting hard in the end. And Brompton Boy now picks it up. Brompton Boy will win it over Bowmore. Then Rocket Fire Seb, Rab's Treasure and Ascend.
Often racing. She's a player steps slowly along with Wonderful Vision. Those two racing at the back of the field as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point, and Jaden's Choice assumes that lead just in front of Dark Authority going down into second. Watching them from third, that's I Love Birdie. For My Love comes next, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Ray Henry. Recovering after that, that's Code Red. Then a gap before we come to the 2 slow starters, about 7 or 8 lengths before we come to She's a Player and Wonderful Vision. Making their way toward the 4, passing the 4 and mixing it up on front. That's now Dark Authority going through to take that lead. From racing back there in second, that's Jaden's Choice. They're about 5 or 6 lengths before we come to I Love Birdie. Then comes Hooray Henry, pumped and asked for more. Also coming down on the outside, that's Code Red, backing out of it for my love, and still the trailing pair still at the back of the field. She's a player and wonderful vision there at the top of the lane, and Dark Authority trying to tell this field goodbye, but here comes coming up the rail and had to be switched. That's I Love Birdie. It's Dark Authority in front. I Love Birdie getting closer, also getting closer. Hooray Henry, it's still Dark Authority repelling I Love Birdie and Hooray Henry. Dark Authority is full of run, and Dark Authority going on to beat I Love Birdie. Hooray Henry back there in the third, and it looks like Jaden's Choice may have held on to fourth.
Looks his runners over. He's ready. They're off for the second running of the Harlequin Cup. California Crown gets a great start, grabs that lead. Mighty Gully is chasing toward the outside. Desert of Malibu is right there, these three in a tight clump as they go flashing now toward the half mile. Mighty Gully has been left out of it as the pace increased up front. Don Quezzy racing in behind. Zulu Warrior races some further 3 lengths back. There goes Teflon Don, is at a fact toward the back of the field and last. They've left the 3/8 pole and make their way toward the top of the lane. California Crown on that lead. Desert of Malibu is some 2 lengths down and now being switched to get the rail run as they come thundering into the top of the lane. And it is California Crown with the lead. Desert of Malibu shaken up and asked to close the gap in the green silks. That's Don Quezzy. Mighty Gully left back on the outside, but California Crown continues to hang tough under the right-hand stick. Don Quezzy now asked to explode on the outside. Desert of Malibu is running flat-footed. It is California Crown. Here is Don Quezzy kicking in on the outside. And Don Quezzy and Demar Williams will win the Harlequin Cup. California Crown second over Zulu Warrior, close between Is That a Fact and Mighty Gully.
They're off and racing. Magnificent Force does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field. Unbelievable Force blast into an early lead. Miss Moneypenny's right there too, along with Digital One. Coming down on the outside, that's Honor Prince. Then comes another one. Right in between horses, that's a California Gold. Then comes a Major Danger. Just behind them, that's Indestructible Bossman. Then comes recovering after that break. That's Magnificent Force, unspun and racing at the back of the field. That's Inspire Force. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Unbelievable Force is blazing the trail on that lead. Here comes on the outside Digital One. It's Unbelievable Force in front of Digital One. Trying to come on the inside. That's another one. Unbelievable Force pressing the gas. Still in front, coming to the furlong pole. It's Unbelievable Force repelling the challenge of Digital One, slipping down into second, another one, but Unbelievable Force is not for catching in the Millard Zadie Cup. Unbelievable Force, Radish Roman, going on to win by about 4 lengths. Then comes another one, Digital One, Bossman, and Honor Prince back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Classic season today begins with the running of the 1,000 guineas. Welcome to Caymanas Park under off-track betting parlors. Having a look at the program. The first event offers high five wagering at the start of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $2 million. Race 2, that's where the play spot 8 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $107,000. Race 3, catch 9, and it starts a new high five wagering offered race 3. Race 4, that's where the quick 4 begins. The single winner bonus, almost $260,000. Race 5, high five wagering. That's where the early 5 star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $112,000. Race 6 offers high five, and that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 7, high five wagering, and the start of the late 5 star. Race 8, high five wagering, that's where the strike 4 begins, and the single winner bonus in excess of $402,000. Race 9 offers high five wagering, that's where the late triple begins. Race 10 is the Eros Trophy, a Grade 1 graded stakes open allowance event. Race 11, the feature. The first classic of the season, the Jamaica 1,000 guineas. It's a futurity for native bred 3-year-old fillies only, and we offer high five wagering. Myself and Kevin will be back with you later on. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce. Stand by for Michael Kane. He will try to help you with your selections, hence, hopefully, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready. The 2026 Triple Crown Series kicks off at Caymanas Park. Don't miss the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Saturday, June 6th, and the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas on Sunday, June 7th. Plus the Howard Hamilton Trophy and other exciting trophy races. It's a weekend of non-stop racing, fun, excitement, and your chance to win big. Experience it live at Caymanas Park or via live stream at caymanasracing.com. See you at the races.
A very good day to you, Thorpe racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest sorties and home of the Mute Mile. It's classic in the air today and tomorrow. Our season's first classics are finally here. The 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas will be the feature race today, and the 52nd running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas will be the feature race on tomorrow's card. The purse for the Guineas is $3.75 million, and we have a maximum field of 16 native bred 3-year-old fillies. They go postwards, and that's going to be race number 11 on the card. There's also going to be the 25th running of the Eros Trophy. That's a field of 8, a crack field of 8, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. So the purse $1.75 million, and that's going to be the secondary feature of the card. And we also have in the 5th running of the Marlene My Love, Division 1 and 2, races 8 and 9 respectively for native bred 3-year-old fillies. And those are going to be maidens going 5.5 furlongs. So it's indeed a great place to be, Caymanas Park on Guineas Day. And we're looking forward to some exciting finishes. We have some big fields. We have all of 11 races to go through during the handicapping seminar today. And I have some replays to share with you as well. And indeed, it looks to be one of those big days ahead of us today and, of course, tomorrow. In the jockeys currently, Radish Roman champion jockey leads, 44 wins. He is 7 clear of Tevin Foster, who's on 37. Then we have Dane Dawkins in 3rd on 35, followed by Robert Haldane in 4th on 26. Then we have Richie Shakes, the unstoppable one. He's on 23. He's in 5th. Then Tazier Sekou is next in 6th with 19 wins, followed by Jaheim Addison, also known as Pocoman. He's on 16 wins. He's in 7th. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, is 8th with 14 wins. 9th is Shaheem Gordon on 12 wins. And Ray Lewis is 10th on 9 wins for the season. Champion on the Carlton Watson, well out in front, $12.4 million in earnings there. In second, we have Oak Ridge Farms on $6.9 million, followed by ACK Stables in third. They're on $5.7 million. ONS Racers of ONS Stackroom fame is in fourth on $5.4 million in earnings there. Nadon is fifth on $5.193 million. Old Hayden sixth on $5 million and 54,000 plus. PJK Team is seventh. They're on $4.673 million. Where Family is eighth with $4.1 million. The Success Farm is ninth, just over $4,099,000. And we have Vincent Main in 10th with $3.467 million in purse earnings there. In the groom section, Stephen Smith, he's in front on $9.6 million in earnings over Goree Lynch. Then we have Kobe Anthony, Terrence Bloomfield, Samuels, that's Jerome Samuels, followed by Warren Thompson. Steve Gray, also known as Marquis, 7th, followed by Kirkland Samuels in 8th. Romaine Marshall is 9th, and Omar Hewitt is next in 10th. And looking forward to another page to get some other stats for you. The stats on this page encompasses the jockeys, owners, grooms, and the leading horses. Leading horse, of course, is Dreamcatcher. This one is on $3.385 million, according to this page 43 of the local publication, the statistics from the SVREL database. I'll have the trainer stats for you in just a little while. And of course, though, champion trainer Jason Acosta, he's in front over Anthony Baba Nunes. We are 57 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and indeed, it's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catharines, Jamaica. We had some rain yesterday, and so things are a little bit dampened, not necessarily on the sloppy side, but things are a little bit dampened from the showers we had yesterday. So we're looking forward to some great action at the Great Races Caymanas Park today on 1,000 Guineas Day. The Reggae 6 jackpot is just over $2 million. We had a reset mandatory payout, and we are at $2 million in the jackpot right now. And the minimum guarantee period is $3.5 million. Early wagering in the Reggae 6 will be up shortly, as we have a field of 14 going postwards for race number 1. This is for the 1 million out of 800,000 claimers, and they go 6.5 furlongs of 1,300 meters. The purse here is 860,000. Favorite in the early wagering is at 4 to 5. That's horse number 7. Easy peasy, followed by 3 to 1 for number 4, Smart Trick. Then you have 9 to 1 for the pair of numbers 5 and 9. And those horses are Press Conference and a Great Wayne. And then you get double-digit odds all around for the other runners. So the betting hasn't really settled as yet. So we're at an early post today, and most persons aren't really up to their wagering best as yet. So look for the betting to tighten up closer to first post. My best 4 for the women contest includes 4 Smart Trick, 5 Press Conference, 9 Great Wayne, and 12 Natural Dancer. 4, 5, 9, and 12. And those odds are 3 to 1 for number 4, 10 to 1 number 5, 9 is at 10 to 1 as well, and 12 is at 15 to 1. So I hope those prices can stay as attractive as they are right now. The top selection for me is number 4, Smart Trick. This one steps back down to $1 million claiming company. Last one at the $1 million level on the 21st of March, made all the running, going 5.5 furlongs in 108.3, beating Generational and Ability. Appears to be in a spot where he should make the lead, and once he's on the lead and he's comfortable on the lead, that's going to make him that much more a difficult horse to tag. Riding Sink of Oxioma, the champion jockey, picks up the mount for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes, and this Smart Trick most certainly steps down in class here. Race number $1.5 million claimers last time out, beaten behind Whiskey Generational and Prince Aman. Has worked well, 5 round in 102 flat. That came on the 30th of May. Look for Smart Trick to be the one to catch here. And he is at 3 to 1. I hope he can stay there. Well, chances are he won't. I'm expecting him to go off maybe 9 to 5 or 8 to 5. Smart Trick should be too quick for these. Press Conference, capable on his best day as well, also steps down from $1.5 million claiming, and he was at the level of 1.5 for the last 5 outings, so he's going to be most comfortable here. Was a runner behind Emperor of the Cats, going 5.5 furlongs on the 28th of March. That was on a sloppy track, so look for a Press Conference to be bang contention throughout. Robert Halliday picks up the mount here for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Number 9 is Great Wayne. This one also fits well among these. Jeremiah Jackson, more popularly known as Back Juice, rides for trainer Carl Anderson. They have teamed up to win a couple races so far this season. First Offense and Wall to Wall come to mind immediately. So we'll keep this one on the right side. Great Wayne is at odds of 10 to 1. And that's going to be some value for the exotics. And number 12 is Natural Dancer. Was sent off at 9 to 5 last time out. Reporting first of the claim. Traded by Norman Smith. Owned by Seafront Stables. The unstoppable Richie Shakes picks up the mount. He's aboard for the second consecutive occasion. And last time out, Natural Dancer was able to lead, pass a half by 4 lengths clear in a 7 furlong contest. Then was first by 2.5 at the quarter pole and finished up 6th, weakening inside the final furlong half there. It gets a half a furlong shorter to travel. We'll have the likes of Smart Trick to contend with on the lead, but I'm expecting this Natural Dancer to be able to acquit herself fairly well here at a decent price too. Going for number 4, Smart Trick to go gate to wire in the first event on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. To get a better of number 5, Press Conference, then 12, Natural Dancer, and 9, Great Wayne. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Let's now take a look at my Guinness card Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1, going wide on the first leg, and I mentioned 4, 5, 9, and 12 as my best 4. I've now thrown in numbers 7 and 14. And number 7 is Easy Peasy, currently the 3 to 5 favorite, and number 14 is Wayne's Princess, currently at odds of 16 to 1. So this first event is an interesting looking event on paper and can most certainly be a source of some upset or the other. 4, 5, 7, 9, 12, and 14. Smart Trick, Press Conference, Easy Peasy, Great Wayne, Natural Dancer, and Wayne's Princess. So we have Wayne's Princess and Great Wayne. That could be a rake you're looking for in race number 1. Race number 2, making a match race 4 and 6, Phenomenal Power versus Pepper Stepper. Race number 3, banking on number 8, John P. Race number 4, we are going to take number 4 as a banker as well formally. So we have back-to-back races with a banker, races 3 and 4, and you could possibly bank in race number 2, horse number 6, Pepper Stepper. So we're going to go wide on the other legs. In race number 5, wide in this 5th event, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 10. Lucy on the go, Alkebelan, Crypto Girl, Princess Fiani, Radam, Play Fair, and Ballistic Missile. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, here's you want to get with 5 of 5. And look at the live ticket count and realize that you're going to be in stead for some good dividends there. So here's where you're going to get with 5 of 5. I'm going 2, 6, 7, 9, and 10. And that's Green Gold Rush, followed by Life is Life, then Successful Man, followed by Riches to Rags, and Hickory Slim. So 2, 6, 7, 9, and 10. That's where we're going on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Cost of that ticket is 4,200, and that's my idea of a live Reggae 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering or Reggae 6 on Jamaica 1000 Guineas Day. Looks to be that type of sequence where we could get a decent payout. So get those wagers on the Reggae 6 for the Guinness card. On to race number 2, the second of 11 on the card. And here's where we have a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 and up nuns of 3 and native bred. 3 and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse here is 1.19 million. The feed of 6 will go 1,000 meters around the minimum dash around the bend. Number 6, Pepper Stepper, ultra impressive in victory on the 9th of May. That was race number 4. Made all the running to win in 106.4, beating Unbelievable Power and I Am Who I Am. We have a replay to share with you there. That's the replay of the 9th of May, where Pepper Stepper showed a lot of pep in his step. The replay will be available in just a while. Number 4 is Phenomenal Power. Radish Roman Rise here for Philip Fiano D. And this Phenomenal Power was quite phenomenal on his first 2 appearances. Won by 14 1/4 lengths on debut in 107 1/5 of a second, beating Producer's Power. And then came back, won by 7 1/2 lengths in 106.3 over 5 1/2 furlongs there, beating Miss Moneypenny. Through a clinker on the 18th of February when going off at 2 to 5 and hasn't been seen since. Has been working well for his return on the 25th of May when 5 furlongs on in 58.3, and on the 31st of May when 5 1/2 furlongs in 106 flat. So phenomenal power. I'm expecting this one to be able to chase home Pepper Stepper, and they look to be a cut above the others. We appear to be ready for the replay of the 9th of May. That's race number 4, where Pepper Stepper was quite dominant in victory.
We're ready for a start. 5.5 furlong the trip. Often racing, that's a good line. Left at the back of the field, that's a super spun as Pepper Stepper goes past the 5 in front. Pepper Stepper in front of I Am Who I Am. Racing back there in third, that's Unbelievable Power. Then comes racing in fourth, that's Brody's Unity. Then comes a Comuna Tracy and racing at the back of the field, Super Spun. A strong outfield as they head toward the 3, and it is Pepper Stepper in front, passing the 3 about 2 lengths in front of I Am Who I Am, racing back there in second about 4 or 5 or 6 lengths before we come to Unbelievable Power, and you can forget about the rest. Pepper Stepper in front and in charge, racing back down, right against the rail and trying to come on. That's I Am Who I Am, but it's Pepper Stepper in front and looks to be in total control. I Am Who I Am switched out and asked for more. It's Pepper Stepper coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. I Am Who I Am racing back there in second and can only be second best. But Pepper Stepper and Robert Hardball Hallidine, that's 2 on the day, coasting in. Running on for second, that's Unbelievable Power. I Am Who I Am settled back for third. Back in fourth, that's Comuna Tracy.
So Pepper Stepper really showed a lot of pep in his step there, so lived up to his name on his second appearance. Went over 3 to 5 and delivered the goods there in no uncertain manner. Robert Halliday maintains the mount here for Jason Acosta and owner Robert K. Thomas. And this Pepper Stepper has worked extremely well since that impressive win, second time at the races. On the 30th of May, 5.5 furlongs with 104 and 3/5 of a second by 58 flat for 5 furlongs round. So that's as quick as you'll get at exercise. So this Pepper Stepper most certainly is going to be hard to oppose. The 6-4 exacta looks quite cold to me in race number 2. So going to wager that exacta until you hear a voice say wager no more. 6-4 in race number 2. Purasangi number 1, won at a mile last time out in 138.4. Does not appear to be suited to 5 furlongs round, but he should be able to pick up a place in late in the contest. And number 2 is Uncle Natty. This one of the local breds in the lineup is going to be outclassed, but look for him to earn his keep in this field of 6. So 6-4-1-2 for me in race number 2. Pepper Stepper over Phenomenal Power. Then Purasangi and Uncle Natty. On to race number 3, which kicks off for Catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Congrats to a recent lone Catch 9 winner. We're back at fresh in the jackpot starting off today. Minimum guarantee payout though is intact of $500,000. A field of 10 will go 600 meters straight or 3 furlong straight, and this is for the lowest level of claimers, $200,000. There's a horse by the name of John P. that was claimed last week on the 30th of May for $700,000 and steps in for $200,000. So new money racing, the new owners, they have foregone $500,000 out of the claiming money of $700,000 that they took this one for last week. So they must be serious about just winning the race. So $500,000 less, and this one back at $200,000. Was that $200,000 on the 23rd of May? Claimed for $200,000 out of that event and stepped up a week later and raced for $700,000. So the connections that claimed him for $200,000 on the 23rd of May, they were on the receiving side of $500,000 more than they claimed that horse. So that's the claiming business for you. You can make a lot of return on investment right after the claim, and at the same time you can lose a lot if you decide to step down the ladder. And this John P steps down the ladder to $200,000 and 3 furlongs straight will be right up his street. He hasn't won a race in quite a long time. This John P hasn't won a race in maybe a year and a half or more, so he should be able to acquit himself well enough here to get the job done going 3 furlongs straight. Buzz Assault also quite capable at the level. For the partner right for trainer Donwell Dawes. This one should be thereabouts as well from one of his better efforts. And we also have number 7 JJ Warrior, who hasn't won a race in a mighty long time as well, but he has been running some decent races, finishing on the frame at times. Joe Haynes right for trainer and Matthew. Look for another encouraging run. And Galway Bay also quite capable on his best day, where Taj Mahal picks up the mount for trainer Rudolph Hardiel. Look for a decent enough effort here from Galway Bay, but they all have to try to run their hooves off to beat this John P here in the third. So I'm taking number 8 John P to get the better of number 9 Buzz Assault, then 7 JJ Warrior, and 6 Galway Bay. Catch 9 with that minimum guarantee period of $500,000 intact. Let's now take a look at my Guinness card. Catch a 9 ticket. Starting off in race number 3, banking on number 8, and that's John P. Race number 4, banking as well on number 4 formalist. Race number 4, banking number 4 formalist. Race number 5. Race number 5. We are going to work with 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 10. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 10. Lucy on the Go, Alkebalan, Crypto Girl, Princess Fiani, Radam, and Ballistic Missile. Race number 6, make it 2, 6, and 10. Green Gold Rush, Life is Life, and Hickory Slib. Race number 7, we're going 1, 3, and 4. Password, K-Boy, and Himaya. Race number 8, make it 2 and 8. Also Emma versus Call Her Ray. And this is the 5th running of the Marlene My Love. Race number 9, Division 2 of the 5th running of the Marlene My Love. We are going 3, 4, and 7. Civic Illusion, My Lady Gold, and Following Wave. Race number 10, the 25th running of the E-Ross Trophy. I'm banking on number 4, Legacy Isle. And race number 11, the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas, going 4 and 10, Tailor Made versus Dreamcatcher, 4 and 10. 3,240 will get you my Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. Catch 9 ticket, best of luck wagering, or Catch 9 on the classic card. On to race number 3, which kicks off the Quick 4 minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Quick 4 jackpot is over 259,000, and we have a field of 8 declared to go posters. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight, and this is a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse is 750,000. Number 4 in the 4th is Formalist, raced on debut November 2025, and went off at odds of 2 to 5. Run by 5 1/4 lengths in a minute flat for 5 furlongs straight, beating Nebuchadnezzar and feeding free. And this was an impressive debut win, has not raced since, and we're now in June 2026. So clearly has had setbacks along the way, but he was so convincing in victory on debut 8 months ago that I decided to share this replay with you. This is a replay of the 15th of November 2025, where Formalist was quite auspicious in victory.
They're off. Formalist breaks well in the center, bounced about a bit, but now straightened out and running straight and true. This Formalist the favorite. Boss Lady Janet racing just in behind. Nebuchadnezzar is right against the stand fence and showing some good speed. More toward the center, Mashallah is there in the green as they sort themselves out and come charging up toward the final 3. Secret Sensation not too far away, right alongside Mashallah in the green, but Formalist the favorite is out for an afternoon stroll at this stage, under a hand ride, a gentle one at that. Nebuchadnezzar is chasing right against the stands. These two now going at it, the rest left lengths behind. Secret Sensation trying to close up. Boss Lady Janet on the far side. Modern Monarch is put to the stick way over on the far side with Papi Uso, but Formalist is running away from them. Approaching the final 16th, it is Formalist and Robert Halladine in complete control and winning with the utmost of ease. Formalist captures it easily in the end by 7, maybe more. Nebuchadnezzar is second, Feeling Free is third, Secret Sensation close with Papi Uso, and on the far side, stablemate Modern Monarch.
So that's as an impressive victory you'll get on debut, and as you can see there, Robert Halladine standing tall in the saddle, whip under his arm and all, asking not much from Formalist and Formalist to deliver the goods by a wide margin there. Interested in Nebuchadnezzar? Completed exactly, and I have it that way today again. I have Formalist to get the better of Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar has been quite expensive to follow in recent weeks, but I'm hoping that he can fill the exact spot here behind an impressive looking Formalist. So this is going to be the 4-7 exacta in race number 4. For third, make it number 2, Humidity. This one won in 46.444 for the straight, released the maiden tag by a wide margin. So an encouraging enough effort is expected here. And number 1, Raging River, should be thereabouts as well. I mean, of a clean right for trader Patrick Clint. But Formalist looks hard to oppose it race number 4. On to race number 5, which kicks off, or Early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Early 5-star jackpot just over 112,000. A field of 10 declared to go posters. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. And this is a restricted allowance, 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up. Non-winners of 3. The purse here 800,000. My best 4 for race number 5 includes 2 Lucy on the go, 3 Alkebelan, 5 Princess Fiani, and 8 Radam. 2, 3, 5, 8. That's where we're going in race number 5. Princess Fiani, runner-up on both attempts at the level of nuns of 4. Second by a head behind Princess Catalea, going 5 furlong straight in a minute flat. Made it a minute and 3/5 on the 25th of April. And came back, strong runner-up again at nuns of 4. That was over 6.5 furlongs behind Adira. So reverse to the straight. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. And this Princess Fiani should be able to get the job done here. I'm going to make her my top selection. Number 3 is Alkebelan. Stretched out on last to 7.5 furlong. Didn't appreciate that at all. Cuts back in distance now to 5 furlongs straight. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount for trainer Carl Anderson. Alkebelan has speed, and he should flash that speed early in the contest and could be the one to catch. Lucy on the go, also quite capable over the straight. She has won 3 times. All 3 victories came over the straight, but at 4 furlong straight. Has been thereabouts at 5 straight as well. So another positive effort is expected here from Lucy on the go. Tajay Sekou will be aboard. And number 8 is Radam. Shane Richardson rides. This one has been quite inconsistent, but capable on his best day. He's a deep closing type, so he requires a strong pace to be ahead of him. And once he gets that strong pace, and there's going to be a possibility of a strong headwind today. It's quite windy right now, so the headwind could be a factor in this 5 straight contest for race number 5. So if the headwind is strong and the leaders are leg weary in deep stretch, Radam could very well turn up in a big way. A competitive look-in, 5th event, going 5, 3, 2, and 8 as my order of preference, and that's Princess Fiani to get the better of Alkebelan, Lucy on the go, and Radam. Race number 6 is next. We'll start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3.5 million. It's a feed of 10. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000. The purse is 820,000. My top 4 horses of interest includes 2 Green Gold Rush, 6 Life is Life, 9 Riches to Rags, and 10 Hickory Slim. 2, 6, 9, 10. That's where I'm going in race number 6. Number 6 is Life is Life, won easily at this level when stepping down the claiming ladder. Raced at $1 million on several occasions prior, was set down to 700,000. Was sent off the favorite at 3 to 5 and delivered the goods, won by 2.5 lengths easily with Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount. However, Life is Life was claimed from that event, now trained by Ryan Darby, and Ryan Darby does extremely well with his claims. I'm expecting Life is Life to win again, and he is going to be my top selection. Hickory Slim, comfortable among these. This one races among the non-winners of 4 level at the 5-year-old and up non-winners of 4 level for most of the last 10 outings, but now takes on claimers without a tag. Philip Parcher picks up the mount for trainer Donovan Phillips and owner Barmont Racing. You can expect a decent effort here from Hickory Slim, though asks to allow weight to most of his rivals. Number 2 is Green Gold Rush. Won easy the last time out at 350, but steps up to 700,000. However, he has the back class. He has been winning at $1 million, won at $1 million in 2025. That was over 7 furlongs and was a strong winner at 700,000 in November 2025 as well. So won February 2025 at $1 million, won at 700,000 in 2025 as well. That was in November. So though won at 350 when last out and stepping up to 700,000, he definitely has the back class to get the job done here. Get it on in years at 9 years old, but he should be able to acquit himself well. Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mount for trainer Norman Smith. And number 9 is Riches to Rags. Hasn't won a race in a long time, but she's in a spot where she should be able to acquit herself well. I'm expecting the best effort from Riches to Rags in a long while. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount for trainer Lincoln Longs. Visor off, blinkers on, running among 700,000 claimers without a tag, being eligible to do so as a 5-year-old non-3 importee. So Riches Rags can't really ask for it to get much easier than this today. Going for number 6, Life is Life, to get the better of number 10, Hickory Slim, then 2 Green Gold Rush, and 9 Riches to Rags. Let's now take a look at my Jamaica 1,000 Guinness Twilight 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 6 with numbers 2, 6, 7, 9, and 10. So in addition to that quartet of 2, 6, 9, and 10, throwing in number 7, Successful Man as well. So it's 2, Green Gold Rush, 6, Life is Life, 7, Successful Man, 9, Riches to Rags, and 10, Hickory Slim. Race number 7, make the numbers here, 1, 3, 4, and 5. Password, K-Boy, Himaya, and Princess Akila. Race number 8, the 5th running of the Marlene My Love. Make it 2 and 8. Awesome Emma versus Call Her Nuray. Race number 9, Division 2 of the 5th running of the Marlene My Love. Make it 3, 4, and 8. Rather, 3, 4, and 7. Civic Illusion, My Lady Gold, and Following Wave. And race number 10, The penalty bet on the card, it's the 25th running of the E-Ross Trophy. Make it 2, 3, and 4. Nautical Star, Fun Can Done, and the Legacy Isle. And race number 11, the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, or feature race today, or season's first classic, going 4 and 10. Tailor-made versus Dreamcatcher. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. That's my idea of a live Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on our Twilight 6 today. And as you can see, no bankers on my Twilight 6 today. So we're going to be playing it safe to see if we can get a nice payout here on the Twilight 6. 33 minutes to go to post for the open contest. The betting reflects even money for number 7. And that's the one that opened up favorite. Easy peasy. It's now 5-2 for my choice. Number 4, Smart Trick. I'm expecting Smart Trick to be sent out favorite. It's now 3-1. A lot of cash comes in for press conference. That one was at 9-1 earlier, so the betting tightened up a bit with 33 minutes to go to post. And those are your 3 best back runners so far. On to race number 7, which kicks off the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. It's for the 350 to 250,000 claiming level. The purse here is 700,000. Number 4, Himaya, won at 500,000 last time. Well, that was on the 23rd of May. Steps down a notch from 500,000 to 350. So clearly the connections have opted to part company with Himaya to the tune of 350,000. Shaheem Gordon maintains the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Elizabeth Acosta. Himaya won by a neck last time out, beating Sir Wong Don, flew home and got there within shades of the wire. I'm expecting a similar effort here from Himaya, as she now has a half a furlong longer to travel. Number 1 is Password. Tevin Foster rides along Mantle, third by 2 3/4 last time out behind Newton Links and Bad Investment. That was at 5 furlongs straight. Now comes around the bend at 7.5 furlongs. Password has solved his issues, and once able to come around the bend in good order, we should see a decent enough effort here from Password. Number 3, K-Boy, run up last time out to Green Gold Rush. We'll see Green Gold Rush in action in race number 6. So this K-Boy, Paul Francis, picks up the mount for trainer Edward Stanberry. Look for another positive effort here, another encouraging run from K-Boy. And number 5 is Princess Akira. She has pace, so you know pace makes a race. Not the proven sort at 7.5 furlongs, but look forward to before the place there. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. So Princess Akira most certainly is going to be one of the pace setters here in race number 7. Going for number 4, Himaya, to get the better of number 1, Password, then 3, K-Boy, and 5, Princess Akila. On to race number 8, which is the first division of the Marlene My Love. We have a field of 10. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The purse is 1,050,000 as things are getting quite windy here at Caymanas Park. Very strong wind blowing right now. So look for this wind to be a factor throughout the race card. Very strong wind, and this wind has proven to be quite helpful over in the backstretch, pushing the runners from behind. But when they turn for home, it is a fierce headwind. So look for this to be a factor for at least the first a few races today. Right now, the wind is very powerful, and we could be in store for some rain later on. This is a rainy looking type of wind, so watch out for the wind factor today. Race number 8, Division 1 of the Marlene My Love. My best 4 includes 2, Awesome Emma, 3, My Friend Mickey, 4, Delta Gamma, and 8, Call Her Narrate. 2, 3, 4, and 8 appear to be the numbers that we should get our winner exactly. Hopefully we can get the trifecta and superfecta as well. Number 2, Awesome Emma, runner-up 2, started back to a store, going 5.5 furlongs in 1:07.4, and came back on the third by 2.5 lengths to Nebraska and Diva. So she has been getting closer and closer, has raced 3 times, 4th, 2nd, and 3rd. Looks like she's going to come first today. Dane Dawkins drives to feature number star. Cheek piece is now fitted. Awesome Emma gets a vote in Division 1 of the Marlene My Love. Number 8 is Colin Array. Showed a good pace last time out, going 7.5 furlong, led for a long way. Came to the quarter pole ahead in front, came to the furlong post second by a neck before weakling attack there. Third by 2 lengths behind Awesome Kitty and Gulfstream Cat. That was at 7.5 furlongs. So we'll appreciate the reduction in journey. Radish Roman maintains the mount for trainer Paul, Accountant General Hilton. And we're now seeing the blinkers fitted, the blinkers refitted, racing the blinkers for her first 3 outings. Blinkers were taken off when stretched out last time out, so the blinkers now back on with the reduction in journey, and that could prove to be quite a significant factor for the chances here of Call Her the Ray. Of the others, we've seen my friend Mickey quite a few times, to be exact on 14 occasions, has finished second once, third once, has been fourth on multiple occasions, and fifth on quite a few occasions as well. So this one has earned her keep. Each time she races, she brings home a check, and that's what you want from the thoroughbred, to be earning at least a part of their keep. And this, my friend Mickey, has ran loose riding for Gary Griffith's tongue time, has now been taken off. Number 4 is Delta Gamma. Teje Sekou rides for Hall of Fame trainer Rita Dezan and Ona Naya. This Delta Gamma has been on the upgrade in recent weeks, has worked quite well with 5.5 furlongs with 108 and 3 on the 31st of May. Appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get the job done here. So if there's going to be a mild upsetter, look no further than number 4, Delta Gamma, who has worked well and has been coming on in races. So that's going to be one of the key players here for Division 1 of the Marley My Love. Make it 2, 8, 4, and 3. Awesome Emma to get the better of Call Her Array, then Delta Gamma, and my friend Mickey. Race number 9 is next, and this is the Division 2 of the Marley My Love. 10 horses, fillies only, native bred 3-year-old fillies. We'll go 5.5 furlongs, main condition race, and the purse is $1,050,000. We have a horse by the name of Fallen Wave that makes her much anticipated debut. She's bred in the purple. She's by Burn Identity. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly, foaled on the 1st of April. That's, of course, on April Fool's Day. She's by Burn Identity out of the Burning Mart Dam, St. Cecilia. And that makes her a progeny of this 2-time Horse of the Year, St. Cecilia. Bred and owned by Robert Chung and WP Valentine Chung. Trained Spencer Chung, Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, picks up the mount. The groom is Dave Carty. Tongue tie on for the debut for Fallen Wave. And she looked really sharp recently at exercise on the 1st of June. That was on Monday the 1st of June, with 46 flat for 4 furlongs straight by a minute and 4/5 of a second. So that tells us that she's ready to win. Worked well prior to that, 47.3 by a minute 3 over the straight, 47.4 by 102.3 also over the straight. And prior to that, 47.2 by 105 flat. So the connections have taken their time, and they've been very patient with bringing on this Fallen Wave. And this Fallen Wave could be one of those late blooming types as she makes her debut on 1,000 Guineas Day. And I'm expecting her to show these a clean pair of heels. Number 3 is Civic Illusion. Got a lot of attention at the total debut. Went off at 92. Only able to muscle night by 8 3/4 lengths. Beaten behind Joe Boxer, Wagwan, and another links. That was among Colts and Geldings. Now gets fillies only. Charlotte Woodeye picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Doris Racing. Based on the strength of the market signal on debut at 92, we're keeping this one on the right side. And she'll now have first time Lasix as well. So raced on debut among Colts and Geldings, sent off at 92. Gets first time Lasix, now gets fillies only. Those are 2 very good angles, 2 positive angles to take the chances of this Civic Illusion. And number 4 is My Lady Gold. Was a strong run-up at 27-1 behind Pippa, going 6 furlongs with 115.3. That was on the 21st of May. But since then, has raced 3 times, finished down the track 2 of those 3 efforts. The other time was 4 by 6.5 lengths behind Astoa, Awesome Emma, and Sonador. A similar effort should see this one being thereabouts as well. So it's going to be 3, 4, 7, and 10. My other horse of interest, Sher Marie. She makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, bred by Conquest Shermarsh or the Stormcraft Dam, fighting Val B. She was foaled on the 9th of April, bred by Valerie Marlowe or Donovan Clark, Winfred Rowe, and Valerie Marlowe, trained by Donovan Clark. And Richie Unstoppable Shakes picks up the mount. Tongue tie on for Sher Marie's debut. The groom here is Rupert Johnson. And she has looked quite fluent in the bodies, nothing eye-catching in terms of the exercise reports, but she's a type that looks likely to make the grade in due time. Division 2 of the Marley My Love goes 7, 3, 4, 10 for me. That's going to be Fallen Wave to get the better of Civic Illusion, My Lady Gold, and Sher Marie. On to race number 10, which is the penultimate. This is the 25th running of the Eros Trophy. It's a Grade 6 Open the Lawns contest for 3-year-olds and up, with a purse of 1.75 million, and they go a distance here of 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. Race number 1, we have a scratch in the first event, and that appears to be horse number 11, is it? Number 12. Yes, so first race, number 12 is out. That's Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer laid scratch out of race number 1. So race number 1, kindly note that Natural Dancer is a non-runner. So race number 1, scratch number 12, Natural Dancer. The 25th round of the Eros Trophy, we have a field of 8 talented horses, and the talent is mixed here. We have the likes of former horse of the year, Fun Can Done. We have the likes of Legacy Isle. This one, last time out, was so impressive in victory, going 5 furlongs straight. Ultra impressive in victory. 2 starter back was ultra impressive in victory, going 5.5 furlongs. But we're going to go back to his victory last season, going this trip of 7 furlongs, where he won the Philip Fiano, the Gold Cup. And that's going to be the replay of the Gold Cup from last season. And that was on the 4th of October, 2025, where Legacy Isle was drawn post position 9 and was ridden by Radish Roman. Legacy Isle really turned in a gutsy performance, going 7 furlongs. And today's trip of the Eros Trophy is 7 furlongs as well. So let's take a look at the replay of the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup, which was won by Legacy Isle in a thrilling finish.
They're off for the 53rd running of the Gold Cup. Fearless Force, Supernatural Power, they get off slowest of them all as they run away now toward the 6-pack place show speed. Desert of Malibu chasing in second, a length down as they leave the 6. Toward the outside, Legacy Isle tugging hard. Ride Old Age kept to the outside. Fun Can Done just in behind horses. Fearless Force and Supernatural Power, they race up together as a team. Tis Stock further back. Sheer Delight just ahead of Blue Vinyl, and that's the order of the field as the leaders arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn for home. Pack plays, attempting to go all the way. There goes Legacy Isle kicking in on the outside. Desert of Malibu joined by Ride All Day. A gap back to Supernatural Power, 6 lengths off that lead. Maybe some 3 or more lengths to Fearless Force. Fun Can Done now wound up and asked to really go. Tis Talk running toward the outside, then Sheer Delight and Blue Vinyl trails the field. Pack plays and Legacy Isle bring them into the lane. Ride All Day now beginning to kick in out 3 wide. Desert of Malibu needs to do more down against the fence, but it is Legacy Isle who grabs the lead from Pack Plays. Ride All Day now shaken hard. Legacy Isle continuing to deny them. Pack play is not done yet. Here now on the rail is Supernatural Power. Legacy Isle with that lead. They drive inside the final yardage, and the Legacy Isle fends them off to win the Gold Cup. Ride All Day looks to be second, close between Pack Plays and Supernatural Power coming late.
So that was a gutsy performance by Legacy Isle, and the tactics employed that day was to sit just on the pace. So he proved that day that he doesn't have to lead. He can stalk as well, and this Legacy Isle is really a talented individual, and he proved last time out that, he proved winning that race, the Gold Cup, that he doesn't have to lead. He can stalk and then pounce. He has been awesome in victories last 2 outings, took the field by the scruff of the neck when winning the Reggae Trophy over 5 furlongs straight on his seasonal debut on the 2nd of May, won in 57 1/5 of a second, and prior to that, won the Chris Armand Sprint. That was over 5.5 furlongs. Romped home the victory by 10 lengths in 104.2 for 5.5 furlongs. So his last 2 performances appear out of country, and that win in the Gold Cup, sitting just off the splits, pouncing at the top of the lane, and in an all-out drive, one beating Ride All Day. And you know that Ride All Day came back to win the Mute Mile after that, and Ride All Day, of course, won the Ian Levy Cup this year in a new track record, lower than a 30-year track record. So that win over Ride All Day in the Gold Cup last year. Allowing Ride All Day weight at that too, most definitely speaks to the ultimate class of this Legacy Isle. So Legacy Isle today will have 57 kilos, allowing lumps of weight to most of his rivals, but I don't think that that's going to deter him today. Legacy Isle gets a vote here in the Eros Trophy. Fun Can Done defied the handicaps last time out with 57 kilos, won by 3 lengths, very early in that 7.5 furlong contest, won by 3 lengths over California Corona and Gravado. Comes down 2 kilos from 57 to 55 kilos. Most definitely is going to be have an impact on the outcome here. Robert Hardball had it, maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Fun Can Done. I'm taking this one to chase home Legacy Isle. Not Nautical Star, sent off favorite in the Mute Mile on his local debut at 2-1, but was unable to justify the favoritism. But since then, has won easily on 2 appearances, won by 9 lengths, going 6 furlongs, 111.2 on the 17th of January. Came back, won the Labor Day Trophy. Also at overnight, won by 3 lengths in 125.1 for 7 furlongs. So Nautical Star will have a mere 46.5 kilos here for Jordan Barrett. This will see Nautical Star down from 57 kilos on his 3 local appearances. So he's all of 10.5 kilos lighter now. And based on the hype that he came to the races with for the first time in the Mute Mile, carrying 46.5 kilos, getting lumps of weight from these horses, if he is to live up to anything near the expectations of his Mute Mile debut, he can certainly upset the apple cart here. And number 2 is going to be my third choice. That's Nautical Star. Number 1, Gurvano. He has been thereabouts running among the best horses in the land, but he is the type that has found it a little bit a tall order to get the better of them. But most important to note is the fact that he beat stablemate Fun Can Done in the distinctly Irish, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards August last year with a similar impulse, 46 kilos, with Jordan Barrett. And usually we would see Jordan Barrett riding these lightweight horses for Jason Acosta. This time around, he's on an Anthony Nunes runner, and that's Nautical Star. So an interesting a scenario here with Jordan Barrett on an Anthony Nunes runner with the lightweight of 46.5 kilos. Usually it would have been a Jason Acosta runner. And as I say, this Gurvano was ridden to victory by Jordan Barrett with 46 kilos in the distinctly Irish August last year. An interesting looking EROS Trophy, 4, 3, 2, and 1, counting down in the event before the big one today. So 4, 3, 2, 1 for me. Legacy Isle to get the better of Fun Can Done, Nautical Star, and Gurvano. On to race number 11, which is the big one, the feature, the one we have been waiting for all year long. The season's first classic, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. It's a native birth fuel futurity event for fillies. The purse is 3.75 million, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or a mile. Of the maximum field of native birth fuel fillies, I've narrowed it down to numbers 3, Minnehaha, 4, Tailor Made, 5, Giving Thanks, and 10, Dreamcatcher. 3, 4, 5, and 10. That's where we're going in the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Quite a thrilling looking contest on paper. We're going to have a look at the Thornbird Stakes, which was run on the 11th of April. The Thornbird Stakes was won by Dreamcatcher over Another Wow and Lexi Lou. This is the 11th of April. The Thornbird Stakes, the first significant matchup among these native bred 3-year-old fillies.
7 furlongs. They're off. Giving Thanks a shade slowly out with 1, Ianza Lynx, as Tailor Made as expected goes for that lead. Dreamcatcher on the outside. Toward the outside, Another Wow now getting closer all the while. Victorious Lynx joins the group, and they're in a tight clump as they head toward the 5. 2 lengths in behind that group, Lexi Lou races ahead of Giving Thanks. Midnight Traveller making mild progress on the outside, and 1, Ianza Lynx is last. The Thornbird Stakes field head toward the half mile. They're almost there, and Tailor Made continues to lead. Another Wow now pressing home an attack. A neck separates them. Victorious Lynx is moving down into 3rd. In behind those, that's Dreamcatcher. Lexi Lou as they're stringing out. Giving Thanks is ahead of Midnight Traveller. And last of all, it's a 1, Ianza Lynx as they flash past the 3 and make their way toward the top of the lane. And Tailor Made continues to lead them up. Another Wow making gains and now begins to throw down a challenge. In behind them, Victorious Lynx and Dreamcatcher put to the stick on the outside. But can they catch the great Tailor Made, continuing to hang on to that lead, clinging on to it now. Another Wow begins the challenge. Dreamcatcher on the outside. These 3 abreast as they race toward the last furlong. Another Wow in the center, and Dreamcatcher now sticks the nose in front. Another Wow is battling on in the white nose band. These 2 now separate themselves from the rest. It is a Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster. This is the 33rd running of the Thornbird Stakes. Dreamcatcher and Tevin Foster take it, easing down in the end. Another Wow is second. Lexi Lou is next. Could be Tailor Made over Giving Thanks. Victorious Lynx is back in 5th.
So that is Dreamcatcher coming from off the pace, getting the job done there in the Thornbird Stakes, and quite easily in victory as well. As you can see, Tevin Foster eases up a bit there, and she gets the better of the runner-up, and that was the horse Another Wow from the stables of Anthony Nunes. So Dreamcatcher sent a signal in the Thornbird Stakes that she would have been a force to be reckoned with in the Portmore, and that's the next race we're going to have a look at, the Portmore, which was run on the 10th of May. And the Portmore, of course, for fillies, the final major prep for the 1000 Guineas. The Portmore run on the 10th of May. And this was another impressive display of a rear turn of foot by Dreamcatcher.
Often racing in the Portmore. Coming away sharply, that's a Pippa on the far side, Lexi Lou. Also coming into it now, that's Victoria's Link. So Victoria's Link, take them down the back stretch and head toward the 6. Ooh, somebody has fell rider from Victoria's Link has been dislodged. So that one is out of the race. As Pippa goes on to lead from Tailor Made right there in the second. Lexi Lou watches them from third. Dreamcatcher is right against the inside, just on the outside of Dreamcatcher and going down. That's one Ianza Links. Just behind them, that's Sky's the Limit. Then comes Alia's Will. Just behind Alia's Will, Passion and Beyond, and racing at the back of the field, another wow. Making the way toward the 3 furlong point in the Portmore, and on that lead, Pippa tackled on the outside by Tailor Made, and now Tailor Made now joins and goes on. Tailor Made in front of Pippa. Lexi Lou watches them intently from third, trying to come on against the rail. That's Dreamcatcher. They're coming at the top of the lane. Tailor Made trying to tell this real ta-ta, but still there Pippa coming out wide. Lexi Lou and looking dangerous. Also coming down out into it. That's Dreamcatcher sprouting wings. Lexi Lou is there right there too, but on the inside it's Tailor Made, and now Dreamcatcher snatches the lead and begins to go off. Dreamcatcher pulling away from them in the Portmore. A half a furlong to go, and it's all over. Dreamcatcher and Terrific Tevin Foster winning the Portmore in style. Dreamcatcher maybe by 7. Got tied for second. Either Tailor Made, Lexi Lou. Also tied for fourth. Passion and Beyond, and Sky's the Limit.
So that's a Dreamcatcher in ultra impressive fashion, coming from off the pace and winning, going away there by a wide margin, won by 7 lengths, and you can see Tevin Foster eases up again. So his posture after the running of the Thornbird 6 was just about the same after the running of the Portmore. So easing up, standing tall, several lengths clear, and this 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas looks tailor-made for Dreamcatcher. And interestingly, both horses are here. One named Tailor-Made, one named Dreamcatcher, and they're both trained by champion trainer Jason Acosta. Tailor-Made, as you can see, is the speed of the two. Tailor-Made will be in front. No uncertain matter about that. Tailor-Made is more speedier, much faster than Dreamcatcher, but Dreamcatcher has a rear turn of foot, which he has produced the last 2 appearances, going 7 furlongs and 7.5 furlongs. He now has a mile to work with, and that turn of foot, I should see her hard to deny once again. Also important to note is the fact that she carried 57 kilos in the Portmore, allowing weight all around. In today's event, she'll be allowing no weight. Everybody will be level weight at 57 kilos today, so that's going to make it even more difficult to beat this Dreamcatcher. Tailor-Made, her stablemate, interestingly, is part owned by Elizabeth Acosta, mom of the champion trainer Jason Acosta, and Dr. Graham Brown also part owns Tailor-Made. Tailor-Made has worked well. 7 furlongs is 127 and 3/5 of a second. That's the best 7 furlong gallop by any of the fittest today coming into the Guineas. So I'm expecting Tailor-Made to be in front once again. And if she finds a lot extra today at a mile, gentle pace, I'll be the least surprised. But to turn around 7 lengths beating, plus being at a disadvantage at the scale, is going to be a very tall order. Important to note is the fact that Tailor-Made beat Dreamcatcher in the Hotline Stakes. That was at 6 furlongs in a sharp sprint. Hotline Stakes made all. Did Tailor-Made beating Dreamcatcher. That was Dreamcatcher's only loss to date. Dreamcatcher has raced 4 times and has won 3. And the only loss came in the Hotline 6 when runner-up behind Tailor-Made. So Tailor-Made, the quicker of the two. Tailor-Made will be in front. Will be hounded by some possible speedsters here, such as the likes of, there's going to be Charming Chatterbox, who has some pace as well. There's going to be the likes of Social Storm. Interestingly, stablemate of both Dreamcatcher and Tailor-Made. Omar Walker will be aboard Social Storm. Pippa should be before the pace as well. We also have Victorious Links, who had a spill in the Portmore. So this one has speed. Wesley Henry is a front-running tactician. So look for Victorious Links to be a part of the pace as well. So this is not going to be an afternoon stroll for anybody that wants to lead. And of course, you know that Tailor-Made is the type that needs that lead. Number 5 is Giving Thanks. This one is an interesting entry. On debut, was runner behind Tailor-Made, but blew the start, swerved significantly, and lost several lengths, but was able to finish a firm second behind Tailor-Made. Was a winner by 10 1/4 lengths, going 6 furlongs in the 17th of January run, and then came back, was served by 8 lengths behind Tailor-Made and Dreamcatcher in the Hotline Stakes, and this is going to be an interesting scenario for giving thanks because she has been a source of disappointment since her 10 on the continent win over another wall and Lexi Liu. However, she has worked well, win 6 furlongs with 113 and 3/5 of a second, 6 furlongs with 113.3, the best 6 furlong gallop coming into the 1,000 guineas. So giving thanks is the type that could have something major in store for us today. Ray Lewis rides for a 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D, more popularly known as the Maestro, and he knows how to win classic races. He's the winningest trainer in the history of Caymanas Park in terms of classic wins. Himself and Winsor Vanagevitz OD have teamed up and they have made the Guinness Book of World Records. So when you see Philip Fiano D in a classic race, you have to look and have a closer look. So this giving thanks has scope to improve. Has only raced 4 times. And if there's going to be an upset, look for giving thanks to run well. Minnehaha, number 3. This one has the cheek pieces fitted, had a mishap at the start last time out on the 23rd of May. And that was a brave effort to finish 4th by 2 lengths behind Strong Avenue and Super David. That was at 7 furlongs in the Monday morning. So check short after the start. Actually was in some serious traffic, swerved off the track just after the dummy rails there, and that was a significant hamper and came back to finish 4th by 2 lengths. So this Minnehaha is going to be one that will keep on the right side as well. Shaheem Gordon, the apprentice, picks up the mount, and notably you have 3 apprentices that have made the classic in their first year. Full year, is it? Yes, and Shaheem Gordon still claims a couple of kilos. We also have Tajay Sekou, who's still a 2-kilo claimer. And there's also champion apprentice Demar Williams in their second year, actually. Champion apprentice Demar Williams, he is in the classic as well. So this is going to be a good day for apprentices Shaheem Gordon, Demar Williams, and Tajay Sekou. They have got a classic mount, and that's indeed doing quite well in your second year of riding. I'm going here for number 10, Dreamcatcher, to get the job done over Stablemate, Tailormade, number 4, then number 5, Giving Thanks, followed by number 3, Minnehaha. So it's going to be 10, 4, 5, and 3 in the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. I sincerely hope that you were making notes and that would have been a good enough guide for you. You saw my tickets, Reggae 6, Ketstein, Twilight 6 tickets. You can do the extraction from those numbers and you can get all of the exotics from those numbers. The 2 main ones, of course, are the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Those have more numbers than the Ketstein. The Ketstein have to narrow down the selections there to be able to meet the budget with the 3 additional races. But the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6, they have the spread in those races. So you can use those numbers, extract the play spot 8, the quick 4, the early 5-star, the late 5-star, the strike 4, you name it, it's there. So make the adjustments, do some additions, careful of the subtractions, because the horses that you take off, those are the ones that normally upset calculations. And indeed, hope you enjoy the replays as well. And sincerely hope that you'll be a winner. Raging Caymanas Park Racing right here at the track, Caymanas Park, also on our embed platform through SV Games, and of course at all our OTBs island-wide, and also on the overseas-based betting apps. Have a great day. Raging Caymanas Park Racing on Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Day.
And we're here for the first of a 2-day racing weekend here. Good weekend with the first classics coming up. So quickly on to race number one here. Three horses really getting bet here at the fixers with number 4, Smart Trick, currently 245, 5. Press conference at 290, and number 7, Easy Peasy, currently at 250. As it is now, number 4, Smart Trick, 245. That is the best back runner at the fixers winners here for race number one. Although the betting is off to a little bit of a slow start so far. Punters haven't really gotten in gear yet. In terms of early positions for races later on in the card, in race 9, Following Wave is the only one to give you a note. This one opened at $3. Very well, but actually the best back runner of the day thus far. $3 into $1.80. A lot of early support for Following Wave in race 9. And I'll keep you updated on those later in the program throughout the day. But back to race number one here. It's Smart Trick, the best back runner, currently at 245. This one is a 5-2 second favorite in the total. The favorite being number 7, Easy Peasy, but Easy Peasy 250. So Smart Trick getting a little bit more support than Easy Peasy at this time. And the other one getting support is Press Conference at 290. Good luck kicking it off in race number one.
And number 3, Nakamura, takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a 3-year-old and up claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, the Real Identity. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2, March and Shoot, 55.5 or 122. 3, Nakamura, 52 or 115. 5, Press Conference, 54.5 or 120. 6, Queco, 52 or 115. 7, Easy Peasy, 54 or 119. 8, First Offense, 54 or 119. 10, Adira, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 12, Natural Dancer, Sick, 14, Wayne's Princess, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, High 5 heading for 250,000. Reggae 6 heading for 8 million, Rolling Triple 800,000. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. It's the first classic of the season, the 1,000 Guineas. That's our feature today, the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas. That's going to be race number 11, a maximum field of 16 native bred through fillies. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 foot on the purse here is 3.75 million. The secondary feature is going to be the 25th running of the E-Ross Trophy. That will be race number 10. And we'll be having the Marley Man Love as well, races 8 and 9. So the trophies are going to be towards the back end of the card. Horses at the gate for race 1, scratch number 12. And that's Natural Dancer. Top selection is number 4. The Speedy Smart Trick, Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes. I'm expecting this one to go to the lead, and then that should be that. Catch Smart Trick if you can. For second, make it number 5, the Press Conference. This one, suited to the trip of 6.5 furlongs, will be chasing where it matters most. And for third, you're taking number 12. Rather, that's going to be number 9. Great Wayne, number 12, is a scratch Natural Dancer. So it's going to be number 9, Great Wayne, at 18 to 1. Nice outsider there. And the 14 horse, Wayne's Princess, is going to be next. So 4, 5, 9, 14 in race number 1. Smart Trick over Press Conference, Great Wayne, and Wayne's Princess.
Horses now loading. March and shoot the first one in. Easy peasy at 9 to 5. The favorite in at 7. Coming into 8. That's first offense. Smart Trick riderless is in at 4. Rather seems to be standing in the gate. Adira coming into 10. Great Wayne in at 9. Carl Anderson horses racing together, 8 and 9. Hail the Queen will come from 11, going in there now. Kweku is out, so to Wayne's Princess. And a Money Monster rider on the ground. He's waiting. Press Conference now coming into 5. And Nakamura walks to 3. Money Monster is in. Wayne's Princess loads at 14. Kweku is in at 6. Field in line for the first of 11. 1,000 Guineas day today. Denzel Miller doing the honors. They're off for the first. The Real Identity, easy peasy, march and shoot, the slowest to leave, they're at the back. Smart Trick has speed, displays it as they leave the 6. Nakamura in the orange, a length and a piece back, racing in second. Press Conference and Adara team up. Here the Queen on the outside. Queco right with that bunch. The first bunch of these separated by maybe 6 lengths. Great Wayne is making some progress and beginning to make ground. Easy Peasy has recovered. Money Monster in the green and white making ground on the outside of horses. In behind those, that's Wayne's Princess. Then the Real Identity toward the back of the field. First offense, second from last. And March and Shoot races at the back. They go into that turn. They're making their way past the 3, and Smart Trick rated on the lead by a half a length. Press Conference now pressing on the outside as they flash past the 5/16th. Adara and Nakamura wound up for their runs, but they're coming into the lane. Smart Trick racing near the rail. Press Conference on the outside and worrying Smart Trick, but Smart Trick finds more and begins to slip out of the grasp of Press Conference. Watch Nakamura in the orange and the white cap down against the rail. The favorite Easy Peasy making heavy work of it, but they drive inside the final furlong. Smart Trick beginning to tie up a bit. Press Conference continues to tackle on the outside, and Nakamura on the fast side now begins to fly. They drive toward the line. Nakamura has picked it up, and Nakamura takes the first from Press Conference. Smart Trick, Great Wayne, possibly Easy Peasy, just hanging on from first offense for 5th. We have claims. We have claims in the first. Number 4, Smart Trick. 5 claims submitted. Arnold Rambali Jr. for Hector Mighty. Arnold Rambali Jr. claims Smart Trick for owner Hector Mighty. And that's the only claim in today's first event.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Nakamura, an 8-year-old Dark Bay Gelding by Northern Giant, Geisha's Glory by Seeking the Glory, bred Glenn Lee Robinson, owned Equus Lee Stables, trainer Paul Charlton, the winning rider. Nice rail skimming ride from Tyrese Anderson, the groom Keith Mulling second. Number 5, Press Conference. Third, number 4, Smart Trick. Fourth, number 9, Great Wayne. And fifth, number 7, Easy Peasy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:21.1.
They're off for the first. The Real Identity, easy peasy, march and shoot, the slowest to leave, they're at the back. Smart Trick has speed, displays it as they leave the 6. Nakamura in the orange, a length and a piece back, racing in second. Press Conference and Adara team up. Here the Queen on the outside. Queco right with that bunch. The first bunch of these separated by maybe 6 lengths. Great Wayne is making some progress and beginning to make ground. Easy Peasy has recovered. Money Monster in the green and white making ground on the outside of horses. In behind those, that's Wayne's Princess. Then the Real Identity toward the back of the field. First offense, second from last. And a March and Shoot races at the back. They go into that turn. They're making their way past the 3, and Smart Trick rated on the lead by a half a length. Press Conference now pressing on the outside as they flash past the 5/16th. Adara and Nakamura wound up for their runs, but they're coming into the lane. Smart Trick racing near the rail. Press Conference on the outside and worrying Smart Trick, but Smart Trick finds more and begins to slip out of the grasp of Press Conference. Watch Nakamura in the orange and the white cap down against the rail. The favorite Easy Peasy making heavy work of it, but they drive inside the final furlong. Smart Trick beginning to tie up a bit. Press Conference continues to tackle on the outside, and Nakamura on the fast slide now begins to fly. They drive toward the line. Nakamura has picked it up, and Nakamura takes the first from Press Conference. Smart Trick, Great Wayne, possibly Easy Peasy, just hanging on from first offense for 5th. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3, Nakamura; 5, Press Conference. 3 and 5 go to be tested. The splits were 23-4, 48, 114-2. Final time, 6.5 furlongs, 121-1. The margins 1.5 by 1.5.
Race number 2 here, a small field of 6 and one to nine favorite to tote number 6, Pepper Stepper. This one currently at $1.40 and nobody really trying to oppose it at the fixers winners here, $1.40. Looking at the exercise reports in the race book, everybody think this one has one already with some blazing fast work. So Pepper Stepper, not a whole lot of not a high volume gambling race here at Fixers Winners by any means yet because field is so small and a short price favorite. So, but they don't seem to be trying to beat Pepper Stepper, best back runner here. $1.40 at the Fixers Winner. It's actually a much bigger price than 1 to 9. So if you're looking to have a bet in this race, Pepper Stepper at $1.40 could be some better value than 1 to 9 in the total. So, how you plan to play it? Good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Puro Sangue, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3, Midnight Traveler, 53.5 or 118. 6, Pepper Stepper, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. This is where the play spot 8 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $107,000. The rolling triple heading to 500,000. The play spot 8, 600,000. Hurry, place your wagers.
So an upset to start the day at 18 to 1 Nakamura. Larry Sanders riding for Paul Charlton, who popped it on a sleeper, and this one has scored now back-to-back upset wins, one at 63 to 1 with last out, and wins at 18 to 1 today. Live ticket count on the Reagan 6. Only 446 tickets have started with 5.9 million plus in that net pool. It's on to race number 2, start of the play spot 8, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. We have a jackpot just over 107,000, a field of 6 all the way to the starting gate. It's a quick dash, going 1,000 meters round, a restricted place event for importees, 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. The purse is 1.19 million. Top selection goes to number 6, Pepper Stepper, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, and owner Robert K. Thomas. Impressive in victory, second time of asking, 106.44, 5.5 furlongs, has worked extremely well since. 5.5 furlongs is 104.3 by 58 flat. Look sharp and ready, and it's going to take a lot of running to deny. Pepper Stepper. The one that looks most likely to give him some form of a challenge is number 4, Phenomenal Power. Impressive in victory on first 2 out in December and January. Won by 14 and a quarter lengths on debut, 107.1 for 5.5 furlongs. Won again, going 5.5 furlongs is 106.3 by 7.5 lengths. But then disappointed at 2 to 5 on the 18th of February. Returns well prepared by his new trainer Philip Fiano D. 58.3 for 5 round on the 25th of May, and 5.5 furlongs in 106 flat by a minute flat on the 31st of May. So this Phenomenal Power looks to be the closest matchup with Pepper Stepper. They should be well ahead of the others. Number 1, Pure Sangue, 1 at a mile, third time of asking, cuts back to 5 round. Doesn't have the speed to go with Phenomenal Power and Pepper Stepper, but should be able to pick up a check in deep stretch, taking this one as my third choice. And of the others, going for number 2, Uncle Nally for fourth. 6-4-1-2 in race number 2. The 6-4 exacta Pepper Stepper. Phenomenal Power looks quite likely. And the trifecta Persange also appears quite likely as well. So 6-4-1-2 in race number 2. Place for 8 put is at 500,000, triple is at 400,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for race number 2. The loading up about to start. Place spot 8, arriving at 600,000. The rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. 5 furlongs round the trip. Very snappy event. Got a 1-2 favorite. Pepper Stepper at 1-2. Then we get 9-5 on number 4, Phenomenal Power. And 5-2 on a good-looking Puro Sangue. Get your bets on, loading up about to start. Hope you're still alive in the NY6 over there at Belmont at Saratoga. It's Belmont 6 day. And we started with a 2.7 million. Super 6 at Belmont at Saratoga. And if you're still alive, you should be making way for a big payout. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Uncle Nally, the first one to come forward. As Uncle Nally goes in at 2. Horses loading. Loading for the second. Uncle Nally is in. A Midnight Traveler. Gate number 3, that's filled. Puro Sangue heads to gate number 1. Goes in. Phenomenal Power will be next. Phenomenal Power to gate 4. So 2 to load. Ralph's Treasure and Pepper Stepper. Ralph's Treasure goes in. Waiting on Pepper Stepper, heading to gate number 6. 5 furlong round the trip. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Pepper Stepper goes in, and we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Some action in gate 6, Pepper Stepper. Ditching Robert Halladine. He seems to be okay. Radish standing up in gate 4. That's Phenomenal Power, backed out. So Pepper Stepper being checked by the vet. And they've also taken out Phenomenal Power. Pepper Stepper is okay. Aladdin will climb aboard once again. Phenomenal Power. Radish Roman is up. And the Phenomenal Power heads back to gate number 4. Phenomenal Power back in. 4. 1 to load. Pepper Stepper for the complete line. Pepper Stepper part of the way in, backing out. Pepper Stepper goes in. Once again, we're ready. Ready for race number 2. They're off on racing. That's not a bad line as a Midnight Traveler is left at the back of the field and with Uncle Nally. Pepper Stepper goes right through and goes for that lead and already gone 3 lengths in front of Phenomenal Power. They go past the 4. Then comes Ralph's Treasure just behind them. That's Puro Sangue, another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Uncle Nally and Midnight Traveler tailing off at the back of the field. Pepper Stepper not messing around, about 6 lengths in front of Phenomenal Power racing back there in the second. Ralph's Treasure comes next, then comes Puro Sangue trying to get into it. Then comes Uncle Nally and racing at the back of the field. That's Midnight Traveler. It's Pepper Stepper in cruise control. But here comes Phenomenal Power now. Trying to engage Pepper Stepper. Pepper Stepper stepping out in the middle. Phenomenal Power stepping on the inside. It's Pepper Stepper in front. Phenomenal Power begins to get closer. Pepper Stepper, Phenomenal Power. It's going to be a good finish. Pepper Stepper, Phenomenal Power. Phenomenal Power now strikes the front and goes on to beat Pepper Stepper. Phenomenal Power beats Pepper Stepper. Then comes Ralph Treasure. Pure Sangue back in 4th.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There is now a George inquiry. George looking at an incident at the start. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry looking at the start.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Phenomenal Power. A 3-year-old Dark Bay Colt by Violence. Drinking Dixie by Quality Road. Bred 2000 and 2500 Determining Stud. Owned ACK Stables. Trained Filippiani the winning rider. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jock. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Richard Jones. Second, number 6, Pepper Stepper. The third, number 5, Ralph's Treasure. Fourth, number 1, Pura Sangue. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 59 and 4. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets. Stewards looking at the start. Ready for race number 2. They're off on racing. That's not a bad line as a midnight traveler is left at the back of the field and with Uncle Nally. Pepper Stepper goes right through and goes for that lead and already gone 3 lengths in front of Phenomenal Power. They go past the 4. Then comes Ralph's Treasure just behind them. That's Puro Sangue, another 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Uncle Nally and Midnight Traveler tailing off at the back of the field. Pepper Stepper not messing around, about 6 lengths in front of Phenomenal Power racing back there in the second. Ralph's Treasure comes next. Then comes Puro Sangue trying to get into it. Then comes Uncle Nally and racing at the back of the field. That's Midnight Traveler. It's Pepper Stepper in cruise control. But here comes Phenomenal Power now. Trying to engage Pepper Stepper. Pepper Stepper stepping out in the middle. Phenomenal Power stepping on the inside. It's Pepper Stepper in front. Phenomenal Power begins to get closer. Pepper Stepper, Phenomenal Power. It's going to be a good finish. Pepper Stepper, Phenomenal Power. Phenomenal Power now strikes the front and goes on to beat Pepper Stepper. Phenomenal Power beats Pepper Stepper. Then comes Ralph Treasure. Pure Sangue back in fourth.
And after the Stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 4, Phenomenal Power. 5, Raft's Treasure. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 23-1 by 46-4. They raced a 5 furlongs round in 59-4. The margins 1 by 4.
Another short price favorite here in race number 3, and that is number 8, John P. This one was at $2 not too long ago. Bet down into $1.50, best back runner here. A couple others around him are getting support. 7 JJ Warrior currently at $4 and Buzz Assault at $6. But the bulk of the money really is on the 8 horse. That's John P. He's the 1 to 5 favorite in the tote. So another situation, 1 to 5 favorite in the tote. $1.50 here at the fixed odds windows. A little bit better value if you place your bets on this one at the fixed odds windows here. So all of the inside runners not really getting much attention. Here's where it's concentrated. JJ Warrior, Buzz Assault, and right in the middle of those two, John P., your best back runner, currently at $1.50. Good luck from the fixed odds winners for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's a $200,000 tag claiming event only for horses not eligible to claim $180,000 since February 6, 2026. The distance 600 meters or 3 furlongs straight. Number 1, Monaco. Make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2, Beautiful Moon. 49.5 or 109. 3, Big Man Biden, 54 or 119. 4, Atomic Energy, 49.5 or 109. 5, Morse Code, 50.5 or 111. 7, JJ Warrior, 50.5 or 111. 9, Buzz Assault, 55.5 or 122. 10, Where Your Honor, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. The catch 9, 700,000. The high 5 on its way to 200,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
Phenomenal Power gets the job done there. Runs down Pepper Stepper, the long-time leader, and gets a bit of Pepper Stepper in that final drive to the wire. So the top two horses, but in the other order, I predicted it with Phenomenal Power getting the better of Pepper Stepper. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 218 after the first two legs. So we had Nakamura win race number 1 at 18 to 1, and the big favorite Pepper Stepper defeated in race number 2, and you're into some good dividends already with 5.9 million to share there with all of 4 legs remaining. So a lot can happen in 4 races. So brace yourselves for some big dividends on the Reggae 6 side of things. It's now on to the start of the Catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Congrats to our recent load winner of the Catch 9. We're now back afresh. The jackpot will begin after today's wagering is complete. The feed up 10 on the way to the starting gate. They go 600 meters straight. It's a quick dash, 3 furlong straight for the 200,000 claimers, and we have a big favorite here in the form of number 8, John P. John P. reports first off the claim for 700,000 on the 30th of May. That's a week ago. Steps down to 200,000, so 500,000 less than being claimed for is number 8, John P. And this should be an easy assignment for John P. Shane Richardson rides for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, and owner New Money Racing. It's even money for number 8, John P. Number 9, Buzz Assault. This one is at odds of 11 to 1. So 11 to 1 for Buzz Assault. Philip Partridge rides for Donwell Dawes. This one also capable on his best day, but hasn't been producing one of his better efforts in recent months. Let's hope that he can get that up behind him and be thereabouts as well today. Number 7, JJ Warrior. This one gets odds of 3 to 5. Joe Haynes rides for Ruan Matthew. JJ Warrior hasn't won a race in quite some time. And he's in a matchup here with John P. at 3 furlongs straight, and he's been better at 3 to 5. Well, this is quite surprising. Let's see how well JJ Warrior will do. Well, in a new flash in the betting, he's now at 4 to 5. So John P. now assumes favoritism once again at 3 to 5. Number 6, Galway Bay. Won't have a problem with 3 furlongs straight. Has a tendency to drift very badly towards the far side, though. Rotage Marway has the assignment for trainer Rudolph Hardiel. 25 to 1 would be a nice way to beef up your superfectas and high fives. And even the trifectas and exactas Galway Bay can certainly make those exotics at 3 furlongs straight. Make it 8, 9, 7, and 6 in the third. John P. over Buzz Assault, JJ Warrior, and Galway Bay. Catch and pool is at 900,000, so that's approaching $1 million. Triple is at 450,000, that's approaching $500,000. You have a limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
So they've closed up the front of the gates, and loading up begins immediately. Monaco, the first one in. High 5 on its way to 300,000. Rolling triple heading for 600,000, catch 9 a million. Beautiful Moon is in. Atomic Energy joins at 4. Kashbert Kewal Singh having 3 runners in the lineup. Morse Code joins at 5. Galway Bay coming into 6. 20 to 1 in the wagering. Buzz Assault and Philip Parchment, he's on 199. They load at 9. Wear Your Honor at 10. JJ Warrior Riderless will come into 7. Up goes the rider. And we wait on the 1 to 5 favorite, John P. John P. coming into 8. Shane Richardson riding. John P. is in, fielded line. This is a quick 3 furlong straight run. We're Your Honor. Giving some problems in gate 10. JJ Warrior taken out of gate 7. So We're Your Honor looks to have settled. And we wait to see what's happening with this JJ Warrior. Seems as if they're trying to reload JJ Warrior. Rider in the gate waiting. Still waiting on JJ Warrior. So JJ Warrior holding up the start of this, the third event. A 3 furlong dash straight. JJ Warrior in. Joy Haynes, the lady, takes a seat. Field in line. For the third, they're off. 3 furlongs straight ahead of them. Galway Bay, as usual, shows early dash as they sort themselves out. John P. races near the stands. JJ Warrior for company right toward his inside. We're Your Honor in the yellow left behind them near the stand fence. Galway Bay is bolting over toward the far rail as they come charging up now toward the final furlong. John P. and JJ Warrior matching strides. Galway Bay trying to get back into it over on the far side. It is John P. JJ Warrior continues to attack on the far side. Galway Bay finishing with a flourish, and Galway Bay gets there from John P. Then JJ Warrior, Buzz Assault. Atomic Energy is back in 5th. We have claims in the third event. Number 4, Atomic Energy. 1 submitted. Colin Ferguson for himself. Colin Ferguson claims Atomic Energy for himself. 2 claims submitted for number 7, JJ Warrior. Ray Phillips for Brian Williston. Ray Phillips claims a JJ Warrior for owner Brian Williston. 25 claims submitted for number 8, John P. Paul Swaby for a Johnny Brown. Paul Swaby claims John P. for owner Johnny Brown. 1 submitted for number 9, Buzz Assault, Howard Bailey for Ronald Parker. Howard Bailey claims Buzz Assault for Ronald Parker.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Galloway Bay, 10-year-old bay horse by Nasheed, Irish Spirit by Kerry Gold, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned Glenn Longmore, trained Rodolphe Hardiel, winning rider Ratash Marware, the groom Darren Longmore second, number 8, John P., third, number 7, JJ Warrior fourth, number 9, Buzz Assault, and fifth, number 4, Atomic Energy. Final time for 600 meters are 3 furlong straight, 36 and 3.
For the third, they're off. 3 furlongs straight ahead of them. Galway Bay, as usual, shows early dash as they sort themselves out. John P. races near the stands. JJ Warrior for company right toward his inside. Where you're on in the yellow left behind them near the stand fence. Galway Bay is bolting over toward the far rail as they come charging up now toward the final furlong. John P. and JJ Warrior matching strides. Galway Bay trying to get back into it over on the far side. It is John P. JJ Warrior continues to attack on the far side. Galway Bay finishing with a flourish, and Galway Bay gets there from John P. Then JJ Warrior, Buzz Assault. Atomic Energy is back in fifth. Official horses to the barn. 6 Galway Bay, 9 Buzz Assault. 6 and 9 go to be tested. The split was 24-4 final time. 3 furlongs straight. 36 and 3, the margins are half by 1 1/4.
On to race number 4, and as has been the case in the previous 3 races, we have a very well-backed favorite here, a 1-9 favorite here, total number 4, Formalis. This one at $1.40 here at the Fixers Winners, and haven't been really many bets against it here, so will it suffer the same fate as the other short price favorites? Let's see. But Formalis, currently $1.40, best back runner by far at the Fixers Winners. Not much going against it here, so not a whole lot to say. And as with the previous races, not really a lot of betting volume taking place here. It's all on Formalis, $1.40. Good luck for race number 4.
Number 3, Total Velocity takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up. Maidens the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. 1 Raging River, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2 Humility, 51 or 112. 4 Formalist, 54.5 or 120. 5 Bad Tanisha, 52 or 115. 6 Treasure Isles, 50 or 110. 7 Nebuchadnezzar, 55 or 121. 8 Money Mission, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the Quick 4 begins with a single winner bonus of almost 260,000. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000, a rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on.
So Galway Bay gets a job done in race number 3 that outsider is telling about. 25 to 1 preview time, went off at 19 to 1. Galway Bay once again swerved very sharply towards the far side, but that didn't matter. It was only 3/4 down straight and had enough momentum to keep that run through to the wire. Tajmar Weir picked up them out there for Trader Road of Hardiel at One Glen Longmore, 19 to 1. Shake things up on the third leg of the Reggae 6. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, a mere 20. That's 22, have I seen right? With only 3 legs gone so far on the Reggae 6. So no winning favorites as yet. Race number 1 won by 18 to 1 chance. Nakamura. Race number 2 won by the second choice at 95. That was Phenomenal Power. And race number 3 won by a 19 to 1 chance in Galway Bay. So you're into some big bucks already. Whatever happens from here on in for the Reggae 6. With 3 legs remaining, a lot can happen on 3 legs. But right now, you're standing firm with those outsiders, 18 to 1, 19 to 1 in the first 3 races. It's on to race number 4, which kicks off the quick 4, minimum guarantee per $250,000. 259,000 plus is in that jackpot. A field of 8 will go 800 meters straight. And whilst we have had no winning favorites as yet, this one at 1 to 5 on the board right now was at 1 to 9 a few moments ago. Formalist. Trained champion trainer Jason Acosta, owned champion owner Carlton Watson, and Robert Hardball Hadidin is aboard. This combination quite potent indeed. And the losing favorites trend on Guinness Day appears set to be broken. Number 4, Formalist, raced on debut on the 15th of November, 2025, of course, won by 5 1/4 lengths, beating Nebuchadnezzar. And Feeding Free. Feeding Free has come back to win multiple races since. Nebuchadnezzar has come back to win, but has been quite expensive to follow at the non-winners of 2 level. So Formalist working well for his return. 46-2 by 101.2 over the straight on the 30th of May. Went 47 flat by 101.3 also over the straight on the 23rd of May. So it should be a matter of how far Formalist will win here. Second time race 6 and all. 1 to 5 and all. Very hard to oppose. For second, make it number 7, Nebuchadnezzar. Now, this one was runner-up behind Formalist when Formalist won on debut. So I'm working with that form line for this exacta play here. And it's going to be the 4-7 exacta for me. Ray Lewis picks up the motorboard, the Anthony Newless train Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar runner-up, 3 of the last 6. So he's going to be my runner-up selection here for the exacta. And you can have a look at the exacta right now. It's on number 8 on top, so it'll soon be back at the 4-7 exacta. Number 2 is Humility. Convincing winner going 4-4 on straight in 46-4. Won by 8 1/4 lengths. Didn't mean much in Brilliant Mind and Modern Monarch. Those are still maidens. Stepped up among numbers of 2 last out, but then was well beaten. 5th by 14 1/4 lengths in Native Flyer. Reverts to the straight at 4 furlongs, and Jamaicans picks up the mount. Look for this Humility to run really well here. Number 1 is Raging River, 22 on the price. Emilio McLean Rancher Patrick Lynch was a short-head winner at 4 to 1 when this is the maiden certificate on the 7th of March, beating Aladdin and Superstorm. Those are still maidens as well, so not the greatest form to write home about there, but Raging River continues to learn the pace of non-winners of 2. Make it 4-7-2-1 in the 4th on Jamaica 1000 Guinness Day. Formalist to make it a mere formality over Nebuchadnezzar, then Humility and Raging River. And right now the exacta is on 3, so we're going to do the 4-7 exacta. It's at $176. So that 4-7 exacta is going to be my ice cold exacta for race number 4. Quick 4 pool, 650,000 and climbing. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of fortune.
So they have closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number loading process. Race number 4. Quick 4 approaching 800,000 and rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Loading up about to start. Got a 1 to 5 favorite. Horse number 4. Formalist for the champion owner, Carlton Watson, and the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. 1 to 5, the firm choice. Waiting on the loading up to start. Get your wagers on. You're running out of wagering time. So scratch number 6, Treasure Isles. Treasure Isle is injured. So scratch number 6, very late scratch. Treasure Isles, that one is injured. So getting a chance to place more wagers and change your bets before the loading up starts. Horses loading, loading for the fourth. The first one to load, or two in, I should say. It's Raging River and Humility. Ready, loaded. Total velocity slotted into 3. Bad Tanisha. Gate 5, that's filled. Money Mission, gate number 8. Formalist, the 1 to 5 favorite. And the final one, a Nebuchadnezzar, gate number 7. 800 meters or 4 furlong straight. Nebuchadnezzar goes in, and we're ready. Ready for race number 4. Often racing. Formalist gets a nice start in the middle. Toward the near side, that's Money Mission. Over on the far side, Raging River prompting the pace and switching across and coming across the middle. So Raging River and a Formalist. Formalist is in front and looks to be traveling so smoothly as they make their way coming to the 2 furlong point. It's Formalist in front. Money Mission chasing all the while. Formalist in front, and the rider just keeps peeking back and seeing no danger as this one is over, way over. Formalist, Curtains in front and traveling smoothly. The rider doing absolutely nothing. Formalist on a workout this afternoon. Formalist is blowing them away. Formalist and Robert Hardball Aladdin, double digits. Money Mission is second. Then comes Bad Tanisha, maybe Nebuchadnezzar back in fourth. So just got news that the Super 6 at Belmont at Saratoga has carried once again, and this time it's $4 million up for grabs. The late Super 6, the second Super 6, starts in race number 9. So that's good news for the simulcast players. Super 6 carryover Belmont in excess $4 million starting race number 9. That's where the second Super 6 starts. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4 formalist, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Bold Conquest, Miss Formality by Traditional, Bredden Owen Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider for an armchair ride, that's Robert Hardball, Halidine, the groom, Leon Walker second, number 8, Money Mission, third, number 5, Bad Bad Tanisha, and fourth, number 7, Nebuchadnezzar. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight, 46 and 1. Often racing. Formalist gets a nice start in the middle. Toward the near side, that's Money Mission. Over on the far side, Raging River prompting the pace and switching across and coming across the middle. So Raging River and a Formalist. Formalist is in front and looks to be traveling so smoothly as they make their way coming to the 2 furlong point. It's Formalist in front. Money Mission chasing all the while. Formalist in front, and the rider just keeps peeking back and seeing no dangers as this one is over. Way, way over. Formalist, curtains in front and traveling smoothly. The rider doing absolutely nothing. Formalist on a workout this afternoon. Formalist is blowing them away. Formalist and Robert Hardball Aladine, double digits. Money Mission is second, then comes Bad Bad Tanisha, maybe Nebuchadnezzar back in fourth.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the barn, 2 Humility, 4 Formalist. 2 and 4 both go to be tested. The split was 23-1, 4 furlong straight raced in 46-1. The margins are whopping 14.5 by 1 1/4.
On to race number 5 here now, and some good support in this one. Number 2, Lucy Undergo. This one currently at $5. Good support for this one, along with 5, Princess Fiani, currently at 270. This one is actually 3-2 favorite in the tote at the moment. Number 9, Playfair, good support as well, currently at $4. But the big mover we have here at the fixed odds windows is number 4, Crypto Girl. Crypto Girl, $6 into 370. A big jump fare for that one. Well supported. This one at 3-1 in the tote. Crypto Girl, very well backed. 370 at the fixed odds windows, as I mentioned. $6 into 370, so a big jump there for that one. So that's really betting. The bulk of the betting is really concentrated. So there's Lucy on the go, Crypto Girl, Princess Fiani, and Playfair with the best back runner here, and the big mover, number 4, Crypto Girl, currently at 370. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4 and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1. Bobby Too Bad, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 2. Lucy on the Go, 49.5 or 109. 4. Crypto Girl, 49 or 108. 5. Princess Fianni, 54 or 119. 6. Gelroy, 52 or 115. 7. Design Diva, 52 or 115. 8. Radam, 53 or 117. 9. Play Fair, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 112,000. The early 5-star heading to 500,000, rolling triple 300,000, high 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
And well worth repeating the carryover at Belmont at Saratoga, the Super 6, first Super 6 carrying over to the second one, which starts race number 9, races 9 through 14, and a massive carryover in excess $4 million. So races 9 through 14, the second Super 6 at Belmont Park, well worth your wager, a carryover in excess $4 million.
No problems there for the big favorite Formalist, winning on a common canter. That's 2 from 2 for Formalist. Robert Hardball Haldane riding there for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down to 21 with over 5.9 million in that net pool, and we have 2 legs remaining, so into some big dividends already, whatever happens for the next 2 legs of the Reggae 6. Race number 5 is the start of the early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Jackpot is just over 112,000. We have a field of 10 horses on the way to the starting gate, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years and up, non-winners of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3. The purse is 800,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Princess Fianni. Tevin Foster rides Omar Williams and owner Carlton Foster. Run up at 2 attempts on 2 attempts at level. Second by a head behind Princess Catalina, going 5 straight in a minute and 3/5. Second by 3/4 of a length, going 6.5 furlongs behind Adira in 122 flat. So third attempt at level could be a winning attempt. She's your 9-5 lukewarm favorite. Number 3 is Alkebelan, big price 15 to 1, stretched out to 7.5 furlongs on last. Didn't appreciate that journey back to the street. Now he has good speed and should be able to tackle across from this 3 draw and make his presence felt. He could be the one to catch, and 14 to 1 now. The new flash in the betting is a nice price for the speedy Alkebelan. Number 2 is Lucy on the Go. This one gets 3 to 1. Terje Sekou rides for Peter Naprasad, has been a winner 3 times over the straight. All 3 wins came at 4 furlongs straight, but has been prominent at 5 straight on several occasions. So another encouraging effort is expected here. And number 8 is Radam. This one gets 13 to 1. Not as quick as the likes of Lucy on the Go, Alkebelan, or even Princess Fianni, but he is a type that has a good turn of foot. And once he's presented at the right time in deep stretch, he could very well be able to upset calculations at 14 to 1. Shane Richardson rides for Anthony Nunes and owner Yardie Stables. Radam can certainly give it to them in deep stretch. Competitive looking 5th event to kick off the early 5-star. Make it 5, 3, 2, and 8. Princess Fiani to get the better of Al Kebalan, Lucy on the Go, and Radam. Early 5-star pool, 650,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 5. Get your bets on now and best of fortune.
So the runners are approaching the gate for race number 5. The early 5-star approaching 700,000. Your early 5-star approaching 700,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 112,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And a high five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 250,000. And for the simulcast players and everybody else, it's Belmont at Saratoga. $4 million. That's the carryover in the second Super 6. It starts race 9, races 9 through 14, and it's a must bet. Your Super 6 carryover, Belmont at Saratoga, in excess $4 million. A must bet.
They're closing the gates. You need to hurry, get your wagers on. Early 5-star heading for 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. The high five continues to head to 250,000. Gates being closed. You need to wager now. Horses loading. First one in, Bobby Too Bad. Robert Halladine looking for a double. They're at 22 to 1. Alec Boulan lining up for 3. Tamar Williams riding for Carl Anderson. Lucy on the go. Will load at 2. Gate 4 left open. That's where Crypto Girl will come from. Gelroy's in at 6. Design Diva walking to 7. So runners loading. Hurry, get your wagers on if you haven't. Radam coming into 8. 14 to 1 Radam. Showing signs of improvement, this Radam. Six to 5 favorite Princess Fiani coming into 5. Not many left to load. Hurry, place your bets. Crypto Girl riderless as they try to get her into 4. Gate 10. Filled by Ballistic Missile. Omar Walker having a seat. Crypto Girl loads at 4. Play Fair coming into 9. Field in line. 5 furlong straight. So we have a problem with Ballistic Missile on the ground in gate 10. So we will have a delay. Ballistic Missile more than likely will be a scratch, but wait for the announcement. So they try to get this Ballistic Missile out. Ballistic Missile now coming out. The vet will inspect, but more than likely Ballistic Missile will not start. And now running loose Ballistic Missile. Play Fair is out. So the vet will have to check Ballistic Missile as some of the runners are being taken out. Crypto Girl looks to be out. Rider of Alkibolan standing in the gate. Scratch number 10, Ballistic Missile. Scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. So some of the runners have been taken out. Now it looks as if most of them will come out. You have time to change your bets. So hurry and do so. Reloading will start shortly. So horses reloading. Bobby Too Bad back in at 1. Lucy on the go in at 2. Alkebulan in at 3. Ratam in at 8. Gate 6 filled with Gelroy. Design Diva loads at 7. So loading up well underway. Tevin Foster and Princess Fiani selling at even money, the favorite. Foster in gate 4 waiting on his mount. Playfair circling around. Lucy on the go, taken out. So we're waiting on the reloading to be completed. Rider climbing aboard Princess Fiani. Playfair walking around. Playfair will load at 9 when ready. Seem to be trying with Crypto Girl at 4. Crypto Girl up to gate 4. Being hauled in. She's in. Playfair loads at 9. Field in line. Once again. For the 5th. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Princess Fiani gets a good start, immediately begins to tack to this near side. Design Diva is on the near side in the green silks, also running quickly. Gelroy just in behind those, along with Playfair. In the center, Crypto Girl is racing. Lucy on the go just ahead of that one. Alkebulan in between horses. Bobby Too Bad has running to do as they make their way now toward the final quarter. At this moment, it's still wide open. Princess Fiani and Playfair matching strides against the stand fence. Lucy on the go is in the center, along with Crypto Girl also running quickly. These are the main contenders. Princess Fiani may just have the overall lead on the run toward the final furlong. It's Princess Fiani nearest to us. Lucy on the go, kicking in the center, right alongside. That is Crypto Girl. These three are going at it. Lucy on the go may just have it. Princess Fiani in a handy spot. Crypto Girl trying to close up, but it is Lucy on the go and Tajay Suku coming away from them under the left-hand stick. Lucy on the go wins by almost 4 over Crypto Girl and Princess Fiani in a photo. Bobby Too Bad is next. Design Diva is 5th. Right away, there's a George inquiry. George looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5 and number 2, Lucy on the Go. 5-year-old bay mare by Here Comes Ben. Awesome Lucy by Fort Larned. Bred Derek Gale. Owned and trained, the chosen one, Peter John Passad. The winning rider, Tajay Suku. And of course, Tajay is sponsored by SBR Rentals. The groom, Frank Spencer. Second, number 5, Princess Fiani. Third, number 4, Crypto Girl. Fourth, number 1, Bobby Too Bad. And fifth, number 7, Design Diva. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 3/5.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish. Emilio McLean wanted in the steward's room. Jockey Emilio McLean, please go now to the steward's room. They're off. Princess Fiani gets a good start, immediately begins to tack to this near side. Design Diva is on the near side in the green silks, also running quickly. Gelroy just in behind those, along with Playfair. In the center, Crypto Girl is racing. Lucy on the Go just ahead of that one. Alkebulan in between horses. Bobby Too Bad has running to do as they make their way now toward the final quarter. At this moment, it's still wide open. Princess Fiani and Playfair matching strides against the stand fence. Lucy on the Go is in the center, along with Crypto Girl also running quickly. These are the main contenders. Princess Fiani may just have the overall lead on the run toward the final furlong. It's Princess Fiani nearest to us. Lucy on the Go kicking in the center, right alongside. That is Crypto Girl. These three are going at it. Lucy on the Go may just have it. Princess Fiani in a handy spot. Crypto Girl trying to close up, but it is Lucy on the Go and Tajay Suku coming away from them under the left-hand stick. Lucy on the Go wins by almost 4 over Crypto Girl and Princess Fiani in the photo. Bobby Too Bad is next. Design Diva is 5th. Result of the 5th official. Horses to the barn, 2. Lucy on the Go, 5. Princess Fiani. 2 and 5 go to be tested. The splits were 24, 47, 2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute and 3. The margin's 4 by a short head. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The management and staff of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, operators of Caymanas Park, would like to share our deepest condolences to the family and loved ones in the passing of Desmond Lewis, owner and breeder for over 25 years at Caymanas Park. Mr. Lewis had 82 career wins and served as a vice president and director of the Thoroughbred Breeders and Owners Association of Jamaica, Toba. He was also a businessman and ran as councillor candidate for the Buff Bay Division in Portland. Mr. Lewis will be deeply missed by the entire racing fraternity. Rest in peace, Desmond.
On to race number 6 here. Number 2, Green Gold Rush, currently at 220. This one was a $3 not too long ago. Well backed, down to 220. This one is the 8 to 5 favorite. A couple others getting support, as you would imagine. Number 6, Life is Life at 320. Number 9, Riches to Rags at 460. Good support for that one here. That one is at 4 to 1. 460 here at the fixed odds window. So those are the main ones who are taking the betting, particularly number 2, Green Gold Rush, best back runner here, 220. This one has drifted out to 95 in the tote now, but Green Gold Rush very well backed here at the fixed odds windows. That's the one that's most noteworthy here. Currently at 220, your best back runner. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Native bred 5-year-olds and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2, Green Gold Rush, 54.5 or 120. 3, Buttercup, 52 or 115. 5, Ability, 51 or 112. 9, Riches to Rags, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 heading for 200,000, rolling triple. Twilight 6 begins here. The Twilight 6 is at 6 million and climbing. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. Hurry, get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
Lucy on the go gets the job done in race number 5, and that's her 4th win over the straight course. Had 3 prior wins to today, 3 which came over 4 furlong straight. So wins at 5 furlong straight today. Today's school road there for trainer Peter Dunn-Passard. Lap ticket count on the regular seat coming to the cash out leg. It's now down to 8 with 5.9 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big bucks already. Whatever happens in the cash out leg, you are going to be on the receiving end of some good dividends. And there's also the possibility of a carryover depending what happens in race number 6. 16 tickets are still going on the catch 9 side of things with over 715,000 in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the start of the Twilight 6. So if you got knocked out of the regular 6, like most persons did, have a go at the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion, and we are at 6 million wagered already. 10 horses declared to go posted. All 10 have stood their ground and are on the way to the starting point. It's for the 700,000 or the 600,000 claimers. 7 front on the trip. Top selection goes to number 6. Life is Life. First off, the claim for trainer Ryan Darby. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again. He was about the victory last out. And Life is Life looked quite sharp going on to the racetrack. And he is most comfortable among 700,000 claimers, and he gets a vote here. Your 3-2 favorite. Number 10 is Hickory Slim. This one has been quite prominent at nuns of 4, which equates well to 700,000 claimers. Races without a tag being a 5-year and up. Nuns of 4 has 57 kilos John top weight with a successful man. They're both at 5-year and up. Nuns of 4, and they both should be fairly comfortable among these. You're getting 9-1, which is a good price for Hickory Slim. Last time out went up at even money. Prior to that, 3-1, 7-2. Those runs were at non-winners of 4. Number 2 is Green Gold Rush. Gets 5-2, has good back class, 1 at 350 last time out, broke slow and went right through and made most of the running. So he really is comfortable at 700,000. Robert Halliday picks up the month for Norman Smith, and this Green Gold Rush steps up to 700,000, has wins which came at $1 million. So he's going to be in a spot where he should be able to deliver a big run as well. And number 9 is Richard Sirags, gets 7-2. Market signals are strong. This one has nothing to complain about among these. Last time out, going 5 furlong straight, was 7 by just 4.5 lengths to Nakamura, the hot dancer, and Global Pursuit. We saw Nakamura win earlier today in race number 1. So that's going to be a good enough recommendation for the chances of Richard Sirags. Richard Sirags will much appreciate the additional journey from 5 straight to 7 furlongs. Jaheim Anderson, more popularly known as Pokemon, picks up the mount for trainer Lincoln Longs and owner Courtney Thorpe. This imported mare, Richard Sirags, has the visor taken off, blinkers now fitted, and she looks ready to give one of her better efforts in a mighty long time. Make it 6-10-2-9 in race number 6 to kick off the Twilight 6. Life is Life over Hickory Slim, Green Gold Rush, and Richard Sirags. Twilight 6 pool now 8 million and climbing. Triple is approaching 500,000. Wager now, and best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the start. The runners are at the post. They're going to be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. The Twilight Six approaching $9 million, rolling triple on its way to $500,000, and your high five pool closing in on 250,000. Make your wagers as they're about to start the closing up for the loading up. Get your wagers on. Late scratch here in race number 6, scratch number 3, Buttercup. Buttercup is injured, so scratch number 3, Buttercup. That one is injured. Horses loading for the 6th. Green Gold Rush, the first one to load, gate number 2. Rider out of the saddle, that's Robert Hallidine. He'll climb aboard shortly. Horses loading. Conundrum will be next at gate 4. Conundrum goes in. Conundrum is part of the way in. Still not completely in. Now goes in. Gate 5 is open. That's for Ability. Also open gate number 7. Successful Man. So Ability slotted into 5. Life is Alive, gate number 6, the 4-5 favorite. Working on the 7, Successful Man. Rather out of the saddle, that's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Successful Man is in. Colorado Ranger is next at 8. Riches to Rags heads to gate number 9. Goes in. A 2 to load, Ruby's Light and Hickory Slim. 7 furlong the trip. Working on Ruby's Light, who now goes in. Hickory Slim to complete the line. So Hickory Slim looks to be in. Looks as though we have a line. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start, they're off and racing. Conundrum misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Hickory Slim wants that lead out wide as they make the way towards the 6. Hickory Slim on the outside. Right there too, that's Green Gold Rush in the mixed Life is Life coming up against the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Then comes Riches to Rags. Hickory Slim backing out of it. Then comes Ability coming into it. Then comes Conundrum racing at the back of the field, a trailing pair of Successful Man and Colorado Ranger. They make their way toward the 4, and on that lead, that's Green Gold Rush, rushing down on the outside of Life is Life, and now Life is Life goes on from Green Gold Rush. They're about 3 lengths in front of Ability, then another 2 before we come to Ruby's Light. Then comes Riches to Rags, just behind Riches to Rags. Hickory Slim and Riches to Rags traveling together. Conundrum comes next. Then comes Successful Man, and you forget about Colorado Ranger. They're coming at the top of the lane. Life is Life leading them a merry chase, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Green Gold Rush. Coming out wide, that's Ability, but it's Life is Life in front. Ability trying to get to Life is Life. Also coming on the rail, that's Ruby's Light. Life is Life coming to the furlong pole, still has a 3-length cushion in front. Still they're fighting on the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light is still there, but Life is Life has done enough, and Life is Life begins to pull away from these. Life is Life beats Green Gold Rush. Then comes Ability. Looks like Ruby's Light back and forth, running from out of the clouds to complete your high 5. That's Riches to Rags.
We have a claim. We have a claim in the 6th event. Number 6, Life is Life. 17 submitted. Lawrence Fremantle for Marshall Russell. Lawrence Fremantle claims Life is Life for owner Marshall Russell.
winner of race number 6, Life is Life. 6-year-old bay horse by Natural Selection, Little Wasp by Northern Fleet, bred Elizabeth Acosta, Ian Kong, and Raymond Rousseau. Owned and trained Ryan Darby, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Ricardo Brett. Second, number 2, Green Gold Rush. Third, number 5, Ability. Fourth, number 1, Ruby's Light. And the fifth, number 9, Riches to Rags. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 1. So we have a line. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Conundrum misses it, and he's racing at the back of the field as Hickory Slim wants that lead out wide as they make the way towards the 6. Hickory Slim on the outside. Right there, too, that's Green Gold Rush in the mixed Life is Life coming up against the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Then comes Riches to Rags. Hickory Slim backing out of it. Then comes Ability coming into it. Then comes Conundrum racing at the back of the field, a trailing pair of Successful Man and Colorado Ranger. They make their way toward the 4, and on that lead, that's Green Gold Rush, rushing down on the outside of Life is Life, and now Life is Life goes on from Green Gold Rush. They're about 3 lengths in front of Ability, then another 2 before we come to Ruby's Light. Then comes Riches to Rags, just behind Riches to Rags. Hickory Slim and Riches to Rags traveling together. Conundrum comes next. Then comes Successful Man, and you forget about Colorado Ranger. They're coming at the top of the lane. Life is Life leading them a merry chase, about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Green Gold Rush. Coming out wide, that's Ability, but it's Life is Life in front. Ability trying to get to Life is Life. Also coming on the rail, that's Ruby's Light. Life is Life coming to the furlong pole. Still has a 3-length cushion in front. Still they're fighting on the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light is still there, but Life is Life has done enough, and Life is Life begins to pull away from these. Life is Life beats Green Gold Rush. Then comes Ability. Looks like Ruby's Light back and forth, running from out of the clouds to complete your high five. That's Riches to Rags.
Result of the 6th official. 5 Ability, 6 Life is Life. Both go to the testing barn. 5 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 48-1, 114-4. Final time 7 furlongs, 129-1, and the margins 5.5 by 2. So have a look at the photograph for fourth. Ruby's Light on the rail. Gets the fourth spot over 9 Riches to Rags in the pink nearest to us.
Life is Life gets the job done in race number 6. The cash out leg of the regular 6. Dane Doak is riding there for turnaround derby, first of the claim. And Life is Life makes it back-to-back wins. Congrats to our regular 6 winners. Each receiving $314,316 of effort there. So a good day in the office on the Guineas Day for the regular 6 players. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our regular 6 races.
But they drive inside the final furlong. Smart Trick beginning to tie up a bit. Press Conference continues to tackle on the outside, and Nakamura on the far side now begins to fly. They drive toward the line. Nakamura has picked it up, and Nakamura takes the first from Press Conference. Smart Trick, Great Wayne, possibly easy peasy, just hanging on from first offense for fifth.
It's Pepper Stepper in cruise control, but here comes Phenomenal Power now, trying to engage Pepper Stepper stepping out in the middle. Phenomenal Power stepping on the inside. It's Pepper Stepper in front. Phenomenal Power begins to get closer. Pepper Stepper, Phenomenal Power. It's going to be a good finish. Pepper Stepper, Phenomenal Power. Phenomenal Power now strikes the front and goes on to beat Pepper Stepper. Phenomenal Power beats Pepper Stepper. Then comes Ralph Treasure, Pure Sangue back in fourth.
As they come charging up now toward the final furlong. John P. and JJ Warrior matching strides. Galway Bay trying to get back into it over on the far side. It is John P. JJ Warrior continues to attack on the far side. Galway Bay finishing with a flourish, and Galway Bay gets there from John P. Then JJ Warrior, Buzz Assault. Atomic Energy is back in fifth.
Formalist in front, and the rider just keeps peeking back, and we see no dangers as this one is over, way over. Formalist, Curtains in front and traveling smoothly. The rider doing absolutely nothing. Formalist on a workout this afternoon. Formalist is blowing them away. Formalist and Robert Hardball Aladdin, double digits. Motivation is second, then comes Bad Bet Tanisha, maybe Nebuchadnezzar back in fourth.
Princess Fiani may just have the overall lead on the run toward the final furlong. It's Princess Fiani nearest to us. Lucy on the go, kicking in the center, right alongside. That is Crypto Girl. These three are going at it. Lucy on the go may just have it. Princess Fiani in a handy spot. Crypto Girl trying to close up, but it is Lucy on the go and Tajay Suku coming away from them under the left-hand stick. Lucy on the go wins by almost 4 over Crypto Girl and Princess Fiani in the photo. Bobby Tubad is next. Design Diva is fifth.
But it's Life is Life in front. Ability trying to get to Life is Life. Also coming on the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Is Life is Life coming to the furlong pole. Still has a 3-length cushion in front. Still they're fighting on the rail. That's Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light is still there. But Life is Life has done enough. And Life is Life begins to pull away from these. Life is Life beats Green Gold Rush. Then comes Ability. Looks like Ruby's Light back in fourth. Running from out of the clouds to complete your high five. That's Richard Stirax.
Number 7, Drone Strike, took the track early on the way to post. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds, maidens and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And number 2, Diamond Rock, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, Himaya, 52 or 115. 6, Dancing in the Breeze, 54 or 119. 7, Drone Strike, 52 or 115. 9, Ahmed Ali, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event exacta, Quidella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here. A late 5-star heading to 700,000, rolling triple, 400,000, that's where it's heading. High 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now on to race number 7, which begins our late 5-star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 9 on the way to the starting gate. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's for the claimant level 350 down to 250,000. The purse 700,000. Top selection goes to number 4, Himaya. A winner last time out on the 23rd of May. That was at 7 furlongs among 500,000 claimers. So takes a step down the claimant ladder from 500 to 350. Shaheem Gordon maintains the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Elizabeth Acosta. Himaya certainly can win again, now getting a lesser competition. Number 1 is Password. This one was third last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, gets 2.5 furlongs longer to work with now, and has been having soundness issues clearly, and as such has had a checkered career. 17 starts as a 6-year-old, 2 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. Let's see how effective Password will be now with the extended journey. Number 3 is K-Boy. This one is in good nick as well. Second by 5.25 lengths last time out to Green Gold Rush. We saw Green Gold Rush finish second earlier. That was behind Life is Life. So on the line through that, look for K-Boy to run well. Paul Francis picks up the mount for Turner Edward Stanberry. And number 5 is Princess Akila. This one gets 3-1. Radish Roman Radish Ricardo Brown has pace. Not proven at distance. It started 7.5 furlong, but was 4 by 2 lengths behind Sir Wong Don, Prince Marshall, and Silent Cat at the distance on the 19th of April. Another 40th place effort is expected here from Princess Akila. Make it 4-1-3-5 in race number 7. Himaya to get the better of Password, K-Boy, and Princess Akila. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the start, race number 7. This is where the late 5-star begins. Nearly 800,000 wagered in the late 5-star pool, along with your triple approaching 500,000. We also have high 5 wagering. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the start.
Trainer Alfred Brown asked to go to the storage room. Alfred Brown wanted in the storage room. So they're closing up the gates as they prepare to start the loading. Late 5-star on its way to 900,000, rolling triple 500,000. And the high 5 heading for 250,000. So loading up, about to begin. You need to hurry and get those wagers on. So we wait on the loading up to begin. They're trying with Ahmed Ali, riderless at gate 9. So Ahmed Ali refusing. The rest walking quietly behind. But if you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Still waiting on Ahmed Ali to load at gate 9. Ahmed Ali not interested in loading. Currently at 15 to 1. The favorite is number 4, Himaya, at 3 to 5. Shaheem Gordon riding for Jason Da Costa and his mother Elizabeth. So they'll try another tactic with this Ahmed Ali, proving very roguish at the moment. Lead 5-star heading to $1 million. Rolling triple heading for $600,000. So Ahmed Ali finally decides to load gate 9. The rest should follow suit shortly. Rolling triple heading for 600,000. Password in the red. Heading to 1. Password is in. Next up, Diamond Rock, Jaheim Anderson. K-Boy comes to 3. So 4 have loaded. Dancing in the Breeze. In at 6. Loading up almost completed. Princess Akila coming into 5. Drone Strike, a former Derby winner at 13 to 1, loads at 7. Himaya, the favorite, coming into 4, locked away. We wait on 1. Blitz Strike to load at 8 as Drone Strike gives problems in gate 7. Blitz Strike coming into 8. Wesley Henry riding. Field in line, 7.5 furlongs. Starter not yet ready. Blitz Strike may be the problem. Attendant climbing into the gate. They're ready now, they're off. Fair start. Dancing in the Breeze, Diamond Rock, Blitz Strike, and Password the slowest to leave. Princess Akila took off like a shot and grabs that early lead on the run down the back stretch and races toward the 6. With a 2.5 to 3 length lead, Drone Strike chasing on the outside. Password is racing right against the rail, Diamond Rock slotted in between them. A break back to Ahmed Ali, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. Himaya races up with Dancing in the Breeze. K-Boy is next, and a Blitz Strike trails the field. They blast past the 5/8 and head toward the turn and the half-mile marker, and out in front it is Princess Akila on that lead, showing up by some almost 4 lengths. Chased all the while by Password in the red, now beginning to make gains. A gap opens up to Drone Strike. Diamond Rock racing on the inside, a half a length down. K-Boy now joins that duo and turns it into a threesome as they head toward the three. Ahmad Ali races up with Himaya the Grey running the rail, dancing in the breezes, racing next, and Blitz Strike still trails but making some progress as the leaders have left the 5/16th and will come into the lane. It is Princess Akila and the Password who do battle up front, and Password now grabs the lead. Princess Akila trying to fight back under this stick. Further back to Drone Strike and K-Boy right alongside, but it is Password beginning to power right away from this group. Password under a bustling ride. Inside the final furlong, it is Password and terrific Tevin Foster opening up the gap and tearing away from this field, outclassing them in the end. Password will take it comfortably by double digits. Himaya possibly just hanging on for second over K-Boy third. Princess Akila, Diamond Rock just snatches fifth. We have a claim, we have a claim, we have a claim. 37 claims submitted for Himaya. Henry Harrison Jr. for Steve Cunningham. Henry Harrison Jr. claims number 4 Himaya for owner Steve Cunningham.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Password, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Bold Conquest, Staccapo by Elysius, bred Donald Webby, owned Ian Lodge, trained Lawrence Fremantle. The winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Michael Dwyer, second. Number 4, Himaya. Third, number 3, K-Boy. Fourth, number 5, Princess Aquila. And the fifth, number 2, Diamond Rock. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 1.
They're ready now, they're off. Fair start. Dancing in the Breeze, Diamond Rock, Blitz Strike, and Password the slowest to leave. Princess Aquila took off like a shot and grabs that early lead on the run down the back stretch and races toward the 6. With a 2.5 to 3 length lead, Drone Strike chasing on the outside. Password is racing right against the rail, Diamond Rock slotted in between them. A break back to Ahmad Ali, possibly 10 lengths off that lead. Himaya races up with Dancing in the Breeze. K-Boy is next, and a Blitz Strike trails the field. They blast past the 5/8 and head toward the turn and the half-mile marker, and out in front it is Princess Aquila on that lead, showing up by some almost 4 lengths. Chased all the while by Password in the red, now beginning to make gains. A gap opens up to Drone Strike. Diamond Rock racing on the inside, a half a length down. K-Boy now joins that duo and turns it into a threesome as they head toward the 3. Ahmad Ali races up with Himaya the Grey running the rail. Dancing in the Breeze is racing next, and Blitz Strike still trails but making some progress as the leaders have left the 5/16 and will come into the lane. It is Princess Aquila and a Password who do battle up front, and Password now grabs the lead. Princess Aquila trying to fight back under this stick. Further back to Drone Strike and K-Boy right alongside, but it is Password beginning to power right away from this group. Password under a bustling ride. Inside the final furlong, it is Password and terrific Tevin Foster opening up the gap and tearing away from this field, outclassing them in the end. Password will take it comfortably by double digits. Himaya possibly just hanging on for second over K-Boy third. Princess Aquila, Diamond Rock just snatches fifth. Result of the 7th official. Horses to the barn. 1 Password. 5 Princess Aquila. 1 and 5 go to be tested. The splits are 24-3, 48-3, 115-3, 7.5 furlongs raced in 136-1. The margins 14 3/4 by 1.5. Horses take the track for the eighth. It's the Marlene My Love, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. This is Division 1. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1. Captain's Bad Gal, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 4. Delta Gamma, 51.5 or 114. 7. Woodburn Hills, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Strike 4 begins here. It has a single winner bonus in excess of $402,000. A rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Strike 4 heading for 700,000. High Five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Approaching 900,000, so we're getting close to a million in the Strike 4 pool. And your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High Five wagering approaching 200,000. Get your bets on.
impressive victory there by Password, winning by a wide margin. Tevin Foster riding for Lawrence Mantle and owner Ian Lodge. Password romps home to get the better of Himaya. It's now on to race number 8. It's the start of the strike 4. It's the Marlene My Love Division 1, native bred 3-year-old fillies only. And this is for maidens. A maiden condition race, the purse, 1,050,000. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 2, Awesome Emma. Dane Dawkins rider Peter Numbasar. Cheek piece is now fitted, has raced 3 times, 4th, 2nd, and 3rd. And looks sharp today. And this one is your 4-5 favorite and the top selection. Number 8, Caller in the Ray, gets odds of 7-2. Radish Roman rides for Paul Hilton, and the blinkers have now been returned. Stretched out to 7.5 furlongs at last, led for the first 6 furlongs before finishing third by 2 lengths. Awesome Kitty and Gulfstream Cat. For third, make it number 4, Delta Gamma, well supported at 6-5, has worked well. 5.5 furlongs is 108.3 by 101 and a fifth of a second. Terje Saku looks for another win, and he rides here for trainer Richard Azan and owner Naya, strongly supported at 6-5. For fourth, make it number 3. My friend Mickey has experience on our side. 14 starts, 1 second, 1 third, and a few fourths. So going 2-8-4-3 in the Marlene My Love Division 1. Awesome Emma over Calder Neray, Delta Gamma, and My Friend Mickey.
Woodburn Hills gate number 7. That's filled. So horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Princess Tiana, gate number 9. Captain's Bad Gal heads to gate 1. So they're loading quickly. Awesome Emma, the 4-5 favorite, heads to gate number 2. Awesome Emma, part of the way in. Call Her in Array, gate number 8. So Awesome Emma goes in. Call Her in Array, part of the way in. And the final one, Behave, gate number 10. 5.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Behave to complete the line. Behave goes in. Starter Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. Off and racing. Princess Tiana misses it along with Behave. Going right through to take that lead as they go past the 5. That's Awesome Emma. Tracked all the while by Captain's Bad Gal. Then comes My Friend Mickey. Delta Gamma is right in the mix. Coming out wide, that's Behave. Call Her in Array comes next. Then comes Revelation. Believe in Me. Woodburn Hills, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Tiana. They head toward the 3, and it is Awesome Emma on that lead. Captain Budgal getting closer, also trying to come on. That's My Friend Mickey. Delta Gamma is also making progress. Behave is right there in the slipstream in 5th. Also coming on, that's Revelation there at the top of the lane, and it is Awesome Emma in front, still making the running with just over a furlong to travel. Delta Gamma taking aim, but it's Awesome Emma keeps on rolling. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Awesome Emma getting away from Delta Gamma and Captain's Bad Gal there, half a furlong to travel. And Awesome Emma and Devastating Dane Dawkins pulling away. 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, and 2 on the day for Peter John Passad as well. Second, Delta Gamma. Then comes Captain's Bad Gal, looks to be Behave, and Woodburn Hills in a 4th of a 4th. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Division 1 of the Marlene My Love, number 2, Awesome Emma, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Burn Identity, Salty Talk by Midshipman, Brett Karn Passad, owned the PJK team, trainer Peter John Passad. It's 2 on the day for the chosen one. The winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins with a double. The groom Kenneth Capel, second. Number 4, Delta Gamma, third. Number 1, Captain's Bad Gal, fourth. And number 10, Behave, and fifth. Number 7, Woodburn Hills. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 1. And we are ready for a start. Off and racing. Princess Tiana misses it along with Behave. Going right through to take that lead as they go past the 5. That's Awesome Emma. Tracked all the while by Captain's Bad Gal. Then comes My Friend Mickey. Delta Gamma is right in the mix. Coming out wide, that's Behave. Call Her Narray comes next. Then comes Revelation. Believe in Me. Woodburn Hills, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Tiana. They head toward the 3, and it is Awesome Emma on that lead. Captain Budgal getting closer, also trying to come on. That's My Friend Mickey. Delta Gamma is also making progress. Behave is right there in the slipstream in 5th. Also coming on, that's Revelation there at the top of the lane, and it is Awesome Hammer in front, still making the running with just over a furlong to travel. Delta Gamma taking aim, but it's Awesome Hammer keeps on rolling, coming to the furlong pole. It's Awesome Hammer getting away from Delta Gamma and Captain's Bad Gal there, half a furlong to travel. And Awesome Hammer and Devastating Dane Dawkins pulling away. 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins, and 2 on the day for Peter John Passad as well. Second, Delta Gamma. Then comes Captain's Bad Gal, looks to be Behave, and Woodburn Hills in a photo for 4th.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2. Awesome Emma, 7. Woodburn Hills. 2 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-1. 5.5 furlongs raced in 107.1. The margins 3 3/4 by 11 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of Division 1 of the Marlene My Love. Making the presentation, Lori Chuck, Director Administration of the Rotary Club of St. Andrew North, and collecting Ian Posad for PJK. Also in the presentation party, members of the Rotary Club of St. Andrew North, Rachel Brown, Ashley Truck, Hillary Colton, Anne-Marie Curtis, Andrea Fullwood, Sashane Lawson Johnson, Michelle Nugent Miller, Peter Gay Price, Prudence Sergiu, and Kayla Winter. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, Division 1 of the Marlene My Love.
A number one, a wing and a prayer, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's Division 2, the Marlene My Love. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies over 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 4 My Lady Gold, make the weight 55.5 or 122 pounds. 7 Following Wave, 54 or 119. 9 Powwow, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 700,000, possibly heading to 1 million or more. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for Awesome Emma. Gets a flying start and makes all the running. And the chase home by Delta Gamma. Both were sent up at even money. So the top two choices in the betting were first and second. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 is now down to 5 with 715,000 plus in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6.5 ticket count 1,327 with over 5.8 million in that net pool. It's time for Division 2 of the Marley My Love. Native Birth 3 fillies goes 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters once again. The purse 1,050,000. Top selection goes to the debutant number 7, Following Wave. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly, foaled on the 1st of April. She's by Burn Identity out of the Burning Mart Dam, St. Cecilia. And St. Cecilia, of course, a former 2-time Horse of the Year. Following Wave, bred and owned by Robert Chung and W.P. Valentine Chung. Train Spencer Chung, Romari Spencer picks up the mount. The groom is Dave Carty. And Following Wave would have the tongue tie fitted for the debut. And this one looked sharp at exercise on the 1st of June, went 4 rated 46 flat by Milton, 4/5, and that's by far the best exercise gallop coming into this. Number 3 is Civic Illusion. This one gets 8-1, got a lot of attention on debut at 9-2 when running among Colts and Geldings. Joe Boxer won from Wagwan and another links. Now takes on Phyllis Only, has first time Lasik. Chadwick Badai picks up the mount, and Civic Illusion would have learned a lot from that debut effort on the 25th of May, and she most certainly should be able to step up a place or two here, and she could very well be able to upset calculations. Number 4 is My Lady Gold. This one gets 9-2. Runner-up by 6.5 lengths behind Pippa on the 21st of March in 1:15.3 for 6 furlongs. A similar effort to see her fighting on the finish here was fought by 6.5 lengths to Astoa, Awesome Emma, and Sonador. And we just saw Awesome Emma with a winning performance in Division 1 of the Marley My Love. So My Lady Gold at 9-2 can certainly make her presence well felt. Number 10 is Sher Marie. This one makes her debut as well. She's a 3-year-old bay filly foaled on the 9th of April. She's by Conquest Shermash out of the Stormcraft Dam, fighting Val B. Red Valerie Marlowe, owned Donovan Clark, Wilfred Rowe, and Valerie Marlowe, trained Donovan Clark, and Richie Unstoppable Shakes picks up the mount. The groom is Rupert Johnson. Sher Marie has a fairly decent exercise spins, 37 flat for 3 furlongs, around 49.4 for a half mile, 3 furlongs rated 37.3. So she has looked well in the mornings and is expected to do well. First time of asking, tongue tie has been fitted. Make it 7-3-4-10 in the Marley My Love Division 2. Following Wave to get a better of Civic Illusion, My Lady Gold, and Sher Marie.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process race number 9, Division 2 of the Marlene My Love. Late triple starts here. Late triple closing in on 900,000, getting close to $1 million in the late triple pool. You also have high five wagering, nearly 200,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on. So loading continues, race number 9. Still working on She's a Player. They've opened gate 6 for this one to load. Nikado car is out of the saddle at the moment, as this stubborn She's a Player continues to hold up the start. She's a Player finally goes in. Rider will climb on the gate and have a seat. Melba's Choice moving to gate number 8. Melba's Choice goes in. Powwow could be next, gate 9. So Powwow hesitates a bit, now goes in. One to 5 favorite. Horse number 7, Following Wave. Sherry Marie in at 10. Civic Illusion going into 3, but hesitates a bit. Needs a little encouragement, goes in now. The favorite, Following Wave. 1 to 5, the firm choice. Still working on Following Wave. A Wing and a Prayer led away from the gate. Not quite sure what's happening. Lay scratch horse number 1, a wing and a Prayer. Scratched on the advice of the vet. As a Following Wave goes in. 1 to load. Runville Run. Well, Following Wave backing out of gate 7. So once again, very late scratch, horse number 1, a Wing and a Prayer. As She's a Player looks to have broken out the front of the gate. So that one has to be taken back around and reload. Still they work on this heavy favorite. Following Wave, gate number 7. Rider comes down from the saddle, that's Romaria Spencer. So Following Wave. Still giving some problems. And now decides to go in. Scratch number 6, She's a Player. So scratch number 6, She's a Player. That one is scratched on the advice of the vet. So we have 2 scratches. 1 a Wing and a Prayer, and number 6, She's a Player. Looks as though they're backing out some of the runners. So with those late scratches, you may get a chance to change your wagers and make additional. They've backed out Melba's Choice from gate 8. Let's see if that works for the 7, Following Wave. Following Wave still hesitant. So that's the one that's holding up the start and giving you more wagering time. They've opened the front of the gate to coax this one in. And in and out once again, this Following Wave, playing the in and out game. Part of the way in. Backs out once again. Following wave is finally in. Mario Spencer rushing to the gate to have a seat. Waiting on Runville Run and Melba's Choice. And then we'll have a line. Division 2. This is Division 2 of the Marlene My Love. 5.5 furlongs. Melba's Choice goes in. Runville Run to complete the line. Starts at Wayne Timmel. Trekking to his spot. And now we're ready. Ready for race number 9. They're off and racing. Run for Fun misses it along with Melba's Choice as My Lady Gold wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside of My Lady Gold, that's Following Wave. So it's My Lady Gold, Following Wave, mix it up on the front end. Then comes a Civic Illusion back there in the third. Rushing out wide and going down, that's Sherry Marie. Just on the inside, Runville Run. Then comes a Pow Wow. Recovering after that break, that's Run for Fun, and at the back of the field, Melba's Choice. They go past the 3 and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, My Lady Gold and Following Waves. These two still mixing it up. Also coming into the picture now and coming out wide, that's Civic Illusion. It's still My Lady Gold, still trying to repel Following Wave. My Lady Gold on the inside, Following Wave on the outside. Civic Illusion trying to make it a threesome, coming to the furlong pole. My Lady Gold is now getting away from Following Wave. My Lady Gold in front, Following Wave. My Lady Gold is traveling well, and My Lady Gold looks to strike gold this afternoon. My Lady Gold goes on to beat Following Wave. Then comes Civic Illusion. Back there in fourth, that's Runville Run, and Powwow completes your high five. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 2 of the Marlene My Love, number 4, My Lady Gold. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Sunshine and Shadow. Curleen's Barracuda by Perfect Curlin. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Dennis Williams. Trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Joanne Roberts, second. Number 7, Following Wave. Third, number 3, Civic Illusion. Fourth, number 2, Runville Run. And fifth, number 9, Powwow. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4. They're off and racing. Run for Fun misses it along with Melbourne's Choice as My Lady Gold wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside of My Lady Gold, that's Following Wave. So it's My Lady Gold, Following Wave, mix it up on the front end. Then comes a Civic Illusion back there in the third. Rushing out wide and going down, that's Sherry Marie. Just on the inside, Runville Run. Then comes a Pow Wow. Recovering after that break, that's Run for Fun, and at the back of the field, Melbourne's Choice. They go past the three and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, My Lady Gold and Following Waves. These two still mixing it up. Also coming into the picture now and coming out wide, that's Civic Illusion. It's still My Lady Gold, still trying to repel Following Wave. My Lady Gold on the inside, Following Wave on the outside. Civic Illusion trying to make it a threesome, coming to the furlong pole. My Lady Gold is now getting away from Following Wave. My Lady Gold in front, Following Wave. My Lady Gold is traveling well, and My Lady Gold looks to strike gold this afternoon. My Lady Gold goes on to beat Following Wave. Then comes Civic Illusion. Back there in fourth, that's Runville Run, and Pow Wow completes your high five.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, My Lady Gold. 5, Run for Fun. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 49. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109.4. The margins 2 by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Division 2 of the Marlene My Love. Making the presentation, Mr. Robert Taylor of Taylor Law, and he makes it to winning owner, Dennis Williams and Abigail Williams. Also there is Eustace Mendez. In the presentation party, Sophia Bullock, Shakay Christie, and Hyacinth Martin. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, Division 2 of the Marlene My Love.
Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
Race number 10 here, and another short price favorite, number 4, Legacy Isle. This one, 1 to 5 in the total. $1.50 here at the fixed odds windows was at $2. $2 into $1.50. So they are backing him here, and they aren't really backing anybody else. They aren't trying to beat. Number 4, Legacy Isle is the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows, and looking very hard to oppose based on the betting that is coming in on it. So the best you can do, if you don't wish to back Legacy Isle at the fixed odds with us, you can try something to place. But as the betting is going here, all Legacy Isle. Good luck for race number 10.
So coming up shortly on your screens, we have the opinions of racing people here at Caymanas Park on their selections in the 1,000 guineas coming up later on. Stand by. The 2026 Triple Crown Series kicks off at Caymanas Park. Don't miss the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 Guineas Saturday, June 6th, and the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas on Sunday, June 7th. Plus the Howard Hamilton Trophy and other exciting trophy races. It's a weekend of non-stop racing, fun, excitement, and your chance to win big. Experience it live at Caymanas Park or via live stream at caymanasracing.com. See you at the races.
So I am not much of a horse racing expert, but I would have to go with Michael's pick. So I think I'm going to put my money on Dreamcatcher. He seems to have been having a pretty good season, and I'm hoping that he'll be able to earn his points for the Mute Mile.
I'm going to go with Dreamcatcher to win, Tailor Made second, and Lexi Lou third.
For my top three, I would definitely have to go with Dreamcatcher. Then I think I may see Tailor Made in the top three, and I'm also hoping to see probably Lexi Lou. So that's my top three.
Well, I have 3 horses in this because you know I'm a Jason, right? Yeah. So we have 3 horses in the race, like any one of the 3 horses, them, it no matter which one, and they all been working good. So any one of the 3 horses. Anyone.
Top 3 is going to be number 10, 5, and number 3.
I think that Dreamcatcher will win the Series Guinness. Why? Because he's shown that he has demonstrated that potential, that he's a class horse of the race, and he's the best filly for this season so far.
Jason has will be the top 3 for me. Nobody else. Team Jason.
I think there are 16 winners in the race. We've redesigned the whole race program to suit the horses. So I think the 16 horses that have qualified for the race today, I think they're all winners. I can't pick a winner. There are a few of them like Dreamcatcher. I guess she might be the favorite coming in with the class, but I think they're all winners. We redesigned the whole racing program for the punters to be happy. And I think the punters are very happy when they see a 16-horse Guineas field today, and we have 11 or 12 tomorrow. So I think that's where the real winner is. All the horsemen and all the punters. Thank you.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Eros Trophy, a Grade 1 graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Gervano, goes with 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, Neostar, goes with 52 kilos or 115. California Crown, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Sir Don, 49 kilos or 108 pounds. 8, Is That a Fact, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on double event, it's the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering all available. The double on its way to $1 million, almost there. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the 25th running of the Eros Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Eros, Horse of the Year 1994, owned by Dr. Clifford Bradford, Ivan Clark, and Philippiano D. Trained by Philippiano D. The jockey on board there, Winston Fanagabits OD. Eros is a Hall of Fame inductee, champion sprinter 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, and 1996. Had 29 career victories and is a holder of 4 track records. 1,000 meters straight, 56.3, up to November 22nd, 2006. And currently holds the 6 furlong or 1,200 meter track record in 109.2, 1,300 meter track record held 115.3, and also holds the 1,400 meter track record of 122.4. Won the Red Stripe Cabaret Sprint Championship 1991, 1992, 1993, 1996, and 1994. Won the Gold Cup in 1994, 1995, and also won the Gordon's Gin Decanter in 1993 and 1994. So the illustrious Eros being honored with the upcoming Eros Trophy. My Lady Gold won the second division of the Mali My Love. Ray Lewis riding there for Gary Griffiths and Dennis Williams, getting the better of the big favorite following Wave. That one had to settle for second spot. Lap ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 298 with over 5.8 million in the net pool. Let's so take a look at the Eros Trophy. Top selection goes to number 4, Legacy Isle. Radish Roman rides for trainer Ron Crichton. This one has been looking quite impressive in recent runs. Won by 9 lengths in 57-1 in the Reggae Trophy, over 5 furlongs straight. On the 27th of December last season, won the Chris Almond Sprint by 10 lengths in 104.2 for 5.5 furlongs. Run up in the Mute Mile after leading for the first 6 furlongs and was a winner of the Gold Cup at this distance of 7 furlongs in 124.1, beating Ride All Day, allowing Ride All Day weight. So Legacy Isle gets a vote here. For second, going for number 3, Fun Can Done. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. This one comes down from 57 to 55 kilos. Defied the handicaps out last over 7.5 furlongs with 130 and 2/5, beating California Crown and Gravano. For third, we're taking number 2, Nautical Star. Gets a put at the handicaps from 57 kilos all the way down to 46.5. Jordan Barrett rides for Anthony Baba Nunes and one Guyana Racing. This one was sent off the favorite at 2-1 in the Mute Mile December last year. So he can definitely add his talent here, and he's going to be a force to be reckoned with a mere 46.5 kilos. And Gravano number 1, Tim Foster right with Jason Acosta. This one has been thereabouts among the best horses in the land, and he should play a prominent role throughout as well. 4, 3, 2, 1, counting down in the Eros Trophy. Legacy Isle over Fun Can Done, Nautical Star, and Gravano.
So they're closing up the gates for the Eros Trophy. We have a favorite, Legacy Isle. Horses now loading. First one in Gravano at gate 1. Gate 5 is also filled. Neo Star will come from there. Nautical Star will load at 2. Jordan Barrett riding. 5-2 in the wagering. Fun Can't Done in at 3 at 9-2. The favorite Legacy Isle and Radish Roman head for 4. Legacy Isle backing away. Legacy Isle is in. Is that a fact? Shaheem Gordon, they load at 8. Sir Don, the 3-year-old, coming into 7, 5-1. So the 3-year-old certainly will be tested with the top-class runners. California Crown will be the final one. California Crown. Rider coming off. That's Aaron Chatry. As California Crown is turned and will be led toward gate 6. Coming into 6, the front of it open. California Crown says no. They'll try again. California Crown is in. Up goes Chatry. This is the Eros Trophy. Field in line, 7 furlongs. They're up for the Eros Trophy. Gervano is the one, a bit sluggish at the start as they charge down the back stretch, and the California Crown in the black cap sets the pace. Nautical Star, Legacy Isle tucked in between them, filling the sandwich as they race toward the 5. So Don, the 3-year-old, getting closer on the outside. Fun Can Done settled some 6 lengths off the pace with Neo Star. Gervano trying to find the run against the rail, and Is That a Fact trails the field. They make their way toward the half mile in the Eros Trophy. And galloping along, that's Legacy Isle with a 3.5 length lead. Nautical Star going in hot pursuit. California Crown has felt the pain and now drops back into third. A break back to Sodana has to make ground. That's Gervano moving down against the rail. Fun Can Done now begins to pick up the tempo as they leave the 3-8 pole. In behind them, Is That a Fact has overtaken Neo Star, but the field will come thundering into the top of the lane, and the Legacy Isle and Radish Roman turn first with a commanding advantage. Nautical Star taking aim and asked to reel the leader in, but up front Radish Roman now gets busy with the right hand stick, and Legacy Isle continues to hold the advantage. They slip past the furlong pole in the Eros Trophy. It is Legacy Isle full of run inside the final 16. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman will take the Eros Trophy. They take it by maybe 4 lengths. Gervano running on from behind gets the better of Nautical Star. Fun Can Done finishes back in 4th.
And a new track record set by Legacy Isle, shaving off 1/5 of a second. 1:22 and 3, the new track record set by Legacy Isle. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Eros Trophy. Number 4, Legacy Isle. 6-year-old bay horse by Shackleford. Queen Amina by Road to Read the Footnote. Bred Irv Woolvey and Ralph Kinder. Own Rowan Crichton, Daniel Walters, and Dennis Smith. Trained Rowan Crichton, the winning rider. Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman for 2 on the day. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Howard Angling. Second, number 1, Gravano. Third, number 2, Nautical Star. Fourth, number 3, Fun Can Done. Final time for 7 furlongs, a new track record. 1:22 and a 3.
Okay, so the Eros Trophy goes impressively to Legacy Isle. More than that, Legacy Isle breaks Eros's track record for 7 furlongs. Radish Roman, champion jockey. Did that feel as fast as it was?
Well, yes, and he's a very talented horse, and I was of the mindset that he will break the record today, and he did that.
Yeah. Talk to us about how the horse felt coming into the home stretch, because you looked a winner from you were leaving the far turn.
Well, from the gate, I know I win because from a break and get a clean break, I just wrap him up and ask him to relax and leaving the half mile, slow him down a little bit. No one come at my girth strap as yet, so I know I got it from there.
Yeah, this horse has been second 2 consecutive years in the Mute Mile, which is a furlong longer than he went today, the 7 furlongs. How good do you think this horse might be for the Mute Mile in December?
Well, he will be one of the, he most definitely will be one of the horse to beat in the Mute Mile this year.
Thank you very much. Radish Roman, champion jockey and leading jockey at the moment aboard Legacy Isle, who scores a very impressive win in the Eros Trophy, 1:22 and 3/5 of a second, breaking the track record of 1:22 and 4/5 by Eros himself, 1994 Horse of the Year. Richard Robertson is the assistant trainer for this horse. Trainer Rowan Crichton, based in Florida, not here. Crichton actually won a race at Gulfstream Park earlier on today and won one at Churchill Downs last weekend as well. Richie, this horse looked absolutely fabulous. Talk to us about the win today.
It's very excellent run today. Can't don't even have words to say, you know. But looking at him training for this race, he was showing this kind type of, you know.
Yeah, the last time he raced and he won, it was obvious that while he was impressive, you could see that the horse still hadn't peaked. And I suggested in my show that we haven't seen the best of him yet.
That is so true. That is so true. Yeah.
Talk to us about how this horse is projected for the 2026 season, because we have to look at the fact that this horse was twice beaten in the Mute Mile. Last year, I thought Legacy Isle was the best horse in the country and went into the Mute Mile as probably a favorite for many people, even though Nautical Star had come in with some blazing reports and so on and exercise gallops. Talk to us about the transition of this horse from its 2025 campaign to 2026, how better it might be.
Well, I think he's very seasoned to the country. It's weather now, climate and everything, the track, you know, and he's just gonna do better, you know.
Is this the best horse you've seen run in the country?
So far right now, yeah, he is, and he's gonna do better.
I know I put you on the spot, Richie, but you were a very good heavyweight jockey in your years, so you know what taking care of horses and riding horses is about.
Yes, Lance.
Thank you very much. Richie Robertson, assistant trainer for Legacy Isle. Of course, the 1,000 Guineas comes up next, and that's going to be a hot one. Jason DaCosta's Dreamcatcher, the hot favorite for it.
Field in line, 7 furlongs. They're up for the Eros Trophy. Gervano is the one, a bit sluggish at the start as they charge down the back stretch, and the California Crown in the black cap sets the pace. Nautical Star, Legacy Isle tucked in between them, filling the sandwich as they race toward the 5. So Don, the 3-year-old, getting closer on the outside. Fun Can Done settled some 6 lengths off the pace with Neo Star. Gervano trying to find the run against the rail, and Is That a Fact thrills the field. They make their way toward the half-mile in the Eros Trophy. And galloping along, that's Legacy Isle with a 3.5-length lead. Nautical Star going in hot pursuit. California Crown has felt the pain and now drops back into third. A break back to Sodonas to make ground. That's Gervano moving down against the rail. Fun Can Done now begins to pick up the tempo as they leave the 3-8 pole. In behind them, Is That a Fact has overtaken Neo Star, but the field will come thundering into the top of the lane, and the Legacy Isle and Radish Roman turn first with a commanding advantage. Nautical Star taking aim and asked to reel the leader in, but up front Radish Roman now gets busy with the right hand stick, and Legacy Isle continues to hold the advantage. They slip past the furlong pole in the Eros Trophy. It is Legacy Isle full of run inside the final 16. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman will take the Eros Trophy. They take it by maybe 4 lengths. Gervano running on from behind gets the better of Nautical Star. Fun Can Done finishes back in 4th. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Gervano, 4 Legacy Isle. 1 and 4 go to be tested. Splits in a record-breaking run. 23-1, 45-1, 1091. Final time, a new track record. 122.3 and the margins 3 1/4 by 1 1/4. Watch out, Mute Mile.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Eros Trophy. Making the presentation, Pierpont Wilson, president of the St. Andrew North Rotary Club. And collecting, Larry and Matthew Crichton. Also in the presentation party, members of the St. Andrew North Rotary Club. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the Eros Trophy.
The Jamaica 1000 Guineas starts off the classic season in Jamaica, and Michael Caine, racing analyst, a 16-horse field for the 1000 Guineas. I can't tell when was the last time I saw that.
Yes, interestingly, maximum field and the best native birth fuel fillies in the land. They'll be going for the purse of 3.75 million. And of course, everybody's talking about Dreamcatcher, winner of the Portmore. Impressive winner too. And it was impressive in victory as well in the Thornbird. So she's now level weight with all the other fillies. Yeah. And it's definitely going to be her race
the favorite. Well, let's look at the field for the 1000 Guineas. In the one box is Lexilou, who was third in the Portmore. Dane Dawkins rides for Gary Sabrati. Awesome Kitties in post position 2. Minnehaha is the 3-horse. Robert Pearson trains that. Tailor Made, who was second in the Portmore, is the number 4 horse. Number 5, Giving Thanks. Number 6, Sky's the Limit. 7, Gulfstream Cat. 8, Charming Chatterbox. Number 9, Alias Will. Number 10, Dreamcatcher, the Portmore and Thornbird winner. And number 11, Ostoa is the next entry. Social Storm is in the 12 box. Pipa is in the 13 box. Tia Maria runs out of post position 14. And Victorious Lynx is in 15, while Another Wow is in post position 16. Champion and leading jockey Radish Roman will be aboard the 14-horse Tia Maria. So we expect that Dreamcatcher will be a favorite here. A hot one too, given the fact that it was so impressive and dominant in winning the Thornbird and the Portmore. Your analysis, Mikey, as we head into this one.
Yes, clearly, as you said, rightfully, Lance, Dreamcatcher is definitely going to be the horse to beat. She's going to be the one that everybody is going to be zooming in on. She has raced 4 times, has only lost once, and that one loss came in the Hotline Stakes behind stablemate Tailor Made, and I actually tipped Tailor Made to win in the Portmore, but that was not happening as Dreamcatcher.
I told you.
Yes, you did. Dreamcatcher really exploded inside the final furlong to win by 7 lengths and 1 going away. Now, this Dreamcatcher is owned by Vinu Taylor. Tevin Foster will be aboard once again, riding for the 3rd consecutive occasion. He is 2 from 2 aboard Dreamcatcher. And Dreamcatcher has worked well since her Portmore win, when 6 furlongs in 114 flat on the 30th of May. And prior to that, a week earlier on the 23rd of May, went 5.5 furlongs in 107 and 3/5 of a second. So Dreamcatcher certainly level weights now with all the other fillies. She's going to take an awful lot of beating. Number 4, Tailor Made, her stablemate, led for a long way in the Portmore. Came to the quarter pole 3.5 lengths clear. I thought she had won. Passed the furlong pole a length and a half clear, but had no answer to the furious late kick of her stablemate Dreamcatcher. So Dreamcatcher has beaten TaylorMade the last 2 times they met, and TaylorMade, though, had her beaten in the Hotline Stakes. So Robert Halladine picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion, and since her runner-up effort in the Portmore, she has worked well, went 7 furlongs in 127.3, and notably, Lance, we haven't seen Dreamcatcher work 7 furlongs. She worked 6 furlongs in 114, while TaylorMade rather, has worked 7 furlongs in 127.3. So TaylorMade looks to be having more stamina on her workout here, and I'm expecting this one, who is part owned by Elizabeth Acosta, the champion trainer's mom. I'm expecting him to have this TaylorMade in fine fettle for the Guineas. So TaylorMade once again is going to be the one to catch, and chances are she's going to be caught based on the recent outings. Giving thanks, this one has been a source of disappointment since that 10 1/4 length victory over 6 furlongs in 115.2. Went up at 3 to 5 in the Hotline Stakes and was beat behind TaylorMade, and was fairly well fancied as well in the Thornbird. Went up at odds of 5 to 2, fifth by 8 lengths behind Dreamcatcher and the company. So Giving Thanks has worked particularly well. Went 6 furlongs in 113.3 on the 1st of June. Rain Loose picks up the mount for 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D and owner Lakelands Farms. If there's going to be a mile upset, Giving Thanks appears to be the horse that is working the best. The 6 furlong in 113.3 is by far the quickest 6 furlong exercise gallop coming into the 1,000 guineas. And Minnehaha, what can you say about this one, Lance? Had significant interference shortly after the start in the Monday morning, and this one was still 4th by 2 lengths behind the colt Strong Avenue. Super David was second. So Minnehaha from a trouble-free run. The cheek piece is now fitted by Robert Pearson. Shaheem Gordon, the apprentice, picks up the mount, and quite important to note is that Shaheem Gordon is going to be an apprentice riding in his first classic, the 1,000 guineas. We also have Demar Williams, champion apprentice. He's aboard Charming Chatterbox. So we have 3 apprentices. Tajay Sekou, he's aboard another wow. So 3 apprentices. They should be beaming with pride, getting a ride in the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1,000 guineas. I'm going to take 10, 4, 5, 3 as my order of preference, Lance. And that's Dreamcatcher to get the better of TaylorMade. Still, I having my hopes on TaylorMade to do something big, followed by Giving Thanks and Minnehaha. So it's 10, 4, 5, 3 in the 1,000 guineas.
Yes, well, I'm sticking with the Dreamcatcher, having won the Portmore and the Thornbird, and we have already assessed that the Portmore is now the best guide for the 1,000 guineas. 3 of the 5 Portmore winners have gone on to win the 1,000 guineas. She's a Wonder, Atomica, and Run Julie Run. And based on the manner of victory, certainly in the Portmore, I don't expect Dreamcatcher to lose here. My number 2 horse, though, is Minnehaha. You mentioned, Mike, about how badly was affected at the start of the Monday morning race, but recovered to finish fourth by just 2 lengths to 2 horses, 2 colts who are contenders in the 2,000 guineas, Super David and Strong Avino. I think that's good form there with Minnehaha. This horse is a young sister of last year's 2,000 guineas winner Sensational Soul and the outstanding Tuna Ciliata. I think Tuna Ciliata has been one of the best local bred horses in the past decade. Had some issues, so we didn't see this horse deliver really at his best. And Minnehaha, younger sister of these 2 outstanding racers, I think, given how it ran in the Monday morning after a very, very bad start, only 2 lengths behind the 2,000 contenders, Super David and Strong Avenue. That's my number 2 pick. TaylorMade, I expect that this horse, because of its extremely good pace, will use it to its advantage. And as you said, Mike, has trained with 8 furlongs in mind. So I expect TaylorMade to stay on a bit and may not get second as it did in the Portmore, but I have it as my number 3 horse. And based on the fact that I've given Minnehaha a runner-up spot here, I can't help but include Charming Chatterbox as my 4 horse. This horse actually beat Minnehaha in the Monday morning, was disqualified, but meets Minnehaha on 3 kilos improved terms. So if I'm putting Minnehaha as my number 2 horse here, I cannot leave Charming Chatterbox out of the top 4, and Charming Chatterbox is my number 4 horse. So Dreamcatcher is my top pick over Minnehaha, TaylorMade, and Charming Chatterbox. Peter Yellow has sent in his picks, Mike, and I think you've got them there as well.
Yes, Pete goes for TaylorMade to get a bit of Dreamcatcher. So he's going for number 4, TaylorMade, to get a bit of number 10, Catcher. Then 6, Sky's the Limit. That will be a massive outsider. And number 16, another one who was well fancied in the last assignment. That was, of course, in the Portmore, but really didn't deliver. Actually sent out the favorite. They have 3-2 with Anthony Thomas in the saddle, but was not able to justify the favoritism. So he has another wall for his 4th horse here. So it's 4, 10, 6, and 16 for Pete Ayala, our good friend from Coldstream Park. Yeah.
Horses take the track for the 11th. It's the Jamaica 1,000 guineas, a Grade 1 futurity for native-bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 1, Lexi Lou. A bay filly by Avenue Malcanu. Her Royal Highness by Traditional. Bred Aston Marsh, owned Philip Azar. Train Gear Sobriety, Dane Dawkins rides the groom Sean Wright. 2 is Awesome Kitty. A chestnut filly by Patton Proud. Playful Kitty by Wildcat Air. Bred Carl Samuda, owned Richard Brown. Trained Winchester McIntosh. Paul Francis rides the groom Gregory Alexander. 3 is Minnehaha. A bay filly by Savoy Stomp. Red Gold by Wizard of Gold. Bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned WB Racing. Trained Robert Pearson. Shaheem Gordon rides the groom Jacob Harris. 4 is Tailor Made. A bay filly by Avenue Malcano. Another Fury by He's the Real Thing. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Dr. Graham Brown, Elizabeth DaCosta. Trained Jason DaCosta, the rider Robert Halladine, the groom Garth Pennant. Number 5, Giving Thanks. A bay filly by Burn Identity. Lightning Lily by Stormcraft. Bred Lakeland Farms, also the owners. Trained Philip Fiani OD. Rayan Lewis rides the groom Keith Johnson. 6, Sky is the Limit. A chestnut filly by Burn Identity. Ransomware by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bred Stimulus Connection, owned Karen Passad, Everton Campbell, Henry Pratt, Peter John Passad, the trainer, the rider Ian Spence, the groom Avion Thompson. Number 7, Gulfstream Cat. A 3-year-old bay filly by Savoy Stomp, Burning Clearance by Burning Mark, bred Carl Anderson, owned Carl Anderson, trained Carl Anderson, the rider Jemar Jackson, the groom Joseph Harris. 8 is Charming Chatterbox. A bay filly by Successful Native. Morning Glory by Morning Line. Bred, owned Christopher Wellington. Trained Robert Pearson. Demar Williams rides the groom Philip Rigg. 9, Alias Will. A chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. Creme de la by English Channel. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned 69 Thoroughbred. Trained Michael Spencer. Shane Richardson rides the groom George Coote. Number 10 is Dreamcatcher. A bay filly by Burn Identity, Double Jeopardy by Legal Process, bred Dial Fernando and Alexander J. Cools Lartigue, Anthony Choucair, and Karen Passad. The owner, Vinyo Taylor. Trained Jason DaCosta. Tevin Foster rides the groom Kirkland Samuels. 11 is Ostoa. A bay filly by Sunshine and Shadow. The Lady Scored by Even the Score. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Hassan Lewis. Trained Fitznahum Williams. Philip Parchment rides the groom Mark Walford. 12, Social Storm. A bay filly by Avenue Malcano. Stormy Silana by Sydney's Candy. Bred Marcus Dabdou, owned Houston Stables. Trained Jason DaCosta. Omar Walker rides the groom Bertie Johnson. 13 is Pippa. A bay filly by A Fearless Vision. Alabama Slammer by Sensational Slam. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, Onaya. Trained Richard Hazan. Bebito Harvey rides the groom Wayne Malcolm. 14 is Tia Maria. A chestnut filly by Bold Conquest. Zacapa by Alicius. Bred Donald Webby, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Anthony Nunes. Radish Roman rides the groom Stephen A. Smith. 15 is Victorious Lynx. A bay filly by Western Warrior. Victory Turn by Handsome Mike. Bred Solid Golden Farms Limited, owned Ian Lodge. Trained Lawrence Fremantle. Wesley Henry rides the groom Michael Dwyer. And finally, number 16, Another Wow. Bay filly by Casual Trick. Sarah Barracuda by Prized. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Mycross. Trained Anthony Nunes. Tajay Suku rides the groom Christo Anthony. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. Best of luck.
So, Legacy Isle wins in a new track record in the Eros Trophy and lowered Eros's previous record of 122.4 by a fifth of a second to 122.3. So the long-standing track record held since 1991 by the mighty Eros has been lowered by a fifth of a second by the mighty Legacy Isle with 57 kilos, 126 pounds, and he stops the clock in 122.3. And indeed, that's a big performance by Legacy Isle. He's now appearing to be unbeatable at distances 7 furlongs or shorter. It's now time for the big one, the one we've been waiting all season long for, the season's first classic. After, of course, we had earlier in the season the 8:30 Sprint, the Mercury Sprint, we had the Sir Howard Stakes, we also had the Hotline Stakes, we had the Thornbird Stakes, we had the Prince Consort Stakes, we had the Portmore, we had the Kingston, and it's now finally here. It's the 1,000 Guineas, 16 fillies, native bred fillies, all going a mile, all at 126 pounds, and they all have to beat Dream Catcher, trained by Jason Acosta, son of Wayne Acosta OD, and indeed, Dream Catcher owned Vinu Taylor. Tevin Foster is aboard, and this one won impressively with 57 kilos allowed weight all round in the Portmore, so she's going to take a lot of beating. Her stablemate is Taylor Made, part owned by Elizabeth Acosta, mom of the champion trainer, Jason Acosta, and also owned by Dr. Graham Brown. And Taylor Made has been leading and has been shortening, has been leading, has been shortening. I suspect that today is a day we'll see Dream Catcher having a bit more work to do to get on terms with Taylor Made. And this is going to be an interesting rematch. Giving thanks, trained by Philip D. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a Guinness Book of World Record holder for winning classics at Caymanas Park. And indeed, he'll have this giving thanks in awesome condition. Looks that way coming out onto the racetrack. Rain Lewis visited the winner's enclosure earlier with booting home My Lady Gold, so he's in good form as well. And if there's going to be an upset, look for Giving Thanks to be possibly the upsetter. Worked extremely well, 6 furlongs with 113.3 on the 1st of June. And earlier in the card, we saw a Philip D runner by the name of Phenomenal Power getting the better of a Jason Acosta runner, the hot favorite Pepper Stepper. So it's going to be an interesting matchup here to see whether or not we can get an upset in the form of Giving Thanks. And number 3 is Mini Haha. This one gets 23-1. Shaheem Gordon, he's riding in his first classic, and so will be apprentice Chazé Suku. Congrats to both apprentices. And we also have Demar Williams that's aboard Charming Chatterbox. Congrats to the apprentices. This is really a big moment for them riding in a 1,000 Guineas. Look forward to good efforts from Charming Chatterbox with Demar Williams at 35-1, and also another wow getting attention at 9-1 with Chazé Suku. Another wow was sent off the favorite in the Portmore at 3-2 when ridden by Anthony Thomas. So significant choice of rider that day. Anthony Thomas came in, flew in for the Portmore, but another wall didn't deliver, and as such, Anthony Thomas is not back here to partner another wall. If another wall had run well enough to win the Portmore, I'm quite sure that Anthony Thomas would have been on a return trip to ride in the 1,000 Guineas. But that was not forthcoming, but there's still support at 8-1 for another wall. Other horses of interest, we have the likes of number 12, Social Storm, trained by Jason Acosta. This one won on debut on a sloppy track, and we're now under a steady drizzle, so things are getting quite dampened out there. Beat I Love Birdie and Dark Authority, 2 colts, has worked well since. 7 furlongs with 127.3, alongside TaylorMade on the 30th of May. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, he knows how to win classic races, so he'll be really focused on getting this one to run really well. Front of the gate closed, ready for the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. It's over to our ace commentator, Brian Rickmanodi.
So the horses now are loading. Lexi Lou is in. Awesome Kitty joins at 2. We have a 3 to 5 favorite in Dreamcatcher. Terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for his second win on the card. So 2 have loaded, a large field of 16 maximum. Gulfstream Cat coming into 7. Rider of Alia's Will. Sky's the limit. Passing gate 6, so not loading yet. So 3 have loaded. Alia's Will. They try with it. 9 looks to be in. So 4 have loaded. Rider of Tia Maria. So they're loading up, moving along very slowly. Dreamcatcher, the favorite, comes into 10. Tevin Foster aboard. 3 to 5, the favorite, this Dreamcatcher. Pippa walking to 13. So we're getting there, but very slowly. Tia Maria will load at 14, now goes in. Rider walking across. Giving Thanks. Lakeland Farms being led into 5. Social Storm loads at 12. Houston Stables. Another Wow will walk to 16. Victorious Lynx on the way to 15. TaylorMade coming into 4. 9 to 1 TaylorMade. Ostoa led to 11. Sky is the limit. 20 to 1. Coming into 6. And Mini Haha giving problems in gate 3. So the vet will have to have a look at Mini Haha, who went to ground. Mini Haha remains in gate 3. So they're looking at Mini Haha. And Mini Haha taken out of gate 3. Sky's the limit. Also coming out gate 6. So delay to the start of the first classic of the year, the 1,000 guineas for the fillies. Visibility off the screen, not good. Giving thanks, waiting, Sky's the limit is in. Field in line for the 1,000 guineas and sent on their way. Pippa gets a good start. Social Storm is rushing up for that lead. Pippa in between horses. Sky's the limit showing speed on the rail. Charming Chatterbox settled just in behind them with Lexi Lou moving fluently. Tailor Made is also close up as they make their way down the back stretch and head toward the final 6. Sky's the limit leading up from Social Storm. On the rail, that's Alexi Lou. Victorious links out wide. Tailor Made tucked just in between horses. Charming Chatterbox is next, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Giving thanks a further 3 lengths back, joined by the rail running Awesome Kitty. A Dreamcatcher, the favourite, racing a long way off it. Alias Will and Pippa are there. Minnie Haha is also asked to make some ground from a horrible position at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker. Another one, Gulfstream Cat, race up next as they charge away now toward the final 3. Toward the back, that's a Timaria on the outside, and Ostoa, they share last. They've left the 3. They make their way toward the top of the lane, and Sky's the limit shows us that leader. Social Storm pressing on the outside. These two now matching body blows as they come into the lane. Sky's the limit down against the rail. Here comes Tailor Made now, the grey, asked to kick in between horses and racing out wide. It is Giving Thanks, but they race now toward the final furlong in the 1,000 guineas. Tailor Made just the leader. Here is Dreamcatcher appearing, and Dreamcatcher on the outside now snatches the lead from Tailor Made. It is the favourite Dreamcatcher beginning to pull away inside the final 16th. Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster. He'll have his second win, and it's the 1,000 guineas. They take it from Tailor Made and Giving Thanks in the photo. Then Alias Will and Minnie Haha.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, number 10, Dream Catcher, a 3-year-old bay filly by Burn Identity, Double Jeopardy by Legal Process, bred Dial Fernando, Alexander Kuz-Lartigue, Anthony Shakir, and Karen Prasad. The winning owner, Vinu Taylor. Second win on the card for champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. Also 2 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Kirkland Samuel. Trainer Jason DaCosta is responsible for the exacta. Second, number 4, Tailor Made. Third, number 5, Giving Thanks. Fourth, number 9, Alias Will. And fifth, number 2, Mini Haha. Final time for 1600 meters or 1 mile, 1:41 and 2.
The 3 to 5 favorite Dreamcatcher wins the 1,000 Guineas as expected. Tevin Foster scores his first 1,000 Guineas win. It was a tough race. We've not seen a 16-horse field in a 1,000 Guineas for so many years now. There was a 15-horse field last year, but you were in mid-pack down the backstretch. Were there points that things got sticky for you?
Well, first and foremost, give thanks to the Almighty, thanks to the connection, the trainer, the groom, the owner for giving me the opportunity to ride this horse. Well, on the back stretch, I was a bit far back because I had a little stop earlier on in the race. Number 8 was trying to box, step out a bit and my ass kind of get in there. So it kind of pushed her forward. However, I didn't panic. I know this horse very well. I know whenever I ask her to run, she's just going to pick it up, and she did just that.
At what point did you think that you recovered from that setback and would have the race covered?
Well, leaving the half mile pole when she switched to her left lead, I didn't ask her to do anything. When she switched to that lead, she just gave me a kick, and I said, well, all right, I got them.
Well, this horse looked very impressive in winning the Portmore. How better is she now a month ago, or now, than she was a month ago when she won the Portmore?
Well, she's exceptional. Day by day, she just being to mature, and for a small business, she's improving a lot, and she still has a lot of improvement. And further in the future, as I say, dreams do come to reality. Watch out, dream catcher.
Thank you very much, Tevin. Congratulations.
You're welcome.
So Tevin Foster, who was second in the 1,000 Guineas back in 2024 aboard Come Home to Me behind Run Julie Run, gets his first Phyllis Guineas win. He did have one classic success before with Interesting Times Ahead in the 2024 St. Leisure, trained by Jason DaCosta, who trains the 1-2 finish here in the 1,000 Guineas. A tough race, but this horse, Jason, shows just how good she is.
Yeah, man, she's as genuine as they come. She does everything right. So I'm just happy with the outcome today.
I asked Tevin this question, and I'm going to ask you as well. Down the back stretch, she looked a little bit boxed in, and with a 15-horse field, mid-pack, things looked a little worrying. Were you concerned at that point?
Definitely. Always when you're far behind with a lot of horses in front of you and traffic to maneuver, I was always worried, but I saw her shoot leaving the 3 furlongs, so I felt good when I saw her coming. Yes.
But for sure, you didn't expect or want it to be that far off the pace.
Definitely not.
How do you feel about Taylor Maid's effort? Because this horse did not, to me, look as if it would have enjoyed a mile. May not have fully enjoyed it, but ran really well for the number 2 spot.
Oh yeah, she did me proud. I really took her to task at exercise for her to catch a distance, and she really did me proud. I'm happy. Haladin rode a perfect race on her also, so I'm really proud of her.
Yeah. A quick comment, Jason, on the successes you've had. Your second 1,000 Guineas win following Mamma Mia, but 10 classic wins already in just over 5 years of training and 4 championship titles.
That many?
No, it's really impressive. The short space of time that you've been training horses in Jamaica, to have that level of success is really, really impressive, and speaks volumes for the work that you've been putting in.
Well, I'm just working. I'm just putting in the work, and the results are coming. So I'm just going to keep working. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Jason, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Jason DaCosta, only 40 years old. Vinod Taylor is the owner of this horse. I want to find out if he wants to get a quick word in with us. Vinod, this horse, I saw you in a post-race interview when the horse had won the Thornbird, was it? The Thornbird, and you looked very confident and happy about the horse's progress. How do you feel right now?
Well, I'm still confident in this horse, especially knowing that she's in the hands of Jason DaCosta. There's no problem with that.
Everyone is looking at what happens in the 2,000 Guineas tomorrow, because this horse looks as if she is one of the best 3-year-olds in the country, male or female.
Well, we're not really worried about the 2,000. We do our thing, they have to do theirs. So whenever it comes to the next race, then we're well prepared and we do what we have to do.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, Vinod Taylor there. He's the owner of Dreamcatcher, who wins the 1,000 Guineas very, very impressively. Was in a spot of bother down the back stretch, but showed her class and won handsomely in the end by a big, big margin at odds of 3-5.
Field in line for the 1,000 Guineas and sent on their way. Pippa gets a good start. Social Storm is rushing up for that lead. Pippa in between horses. Sky's the limit, showing speed on the rail. Charming Chatterbox settled just in behind them, with Lexi Lou moving fluently. Tailor Made is also close up as they make their way down the back stretch and head toward the final 6. Sky's the Limit leading up from Social Storm. On the rail, that's Alexi Lou. Victorious links out wide. Tailor Made tucked just in between horses. Charming Chatterbox is next, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Giving Thanks a further 3 lengths back, joined by the rail running Awesome Kitty. A Dreamcatcher, the favourite, racing a long way off it. Alias Will and Pipper are there. Minnie Haha is also asked to make some ground from a horrible position at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker. Another one, Gulfstream Cat race up next as they charge away now toward the final 3. Toward the back, that's a Timaria on the outside. On Ostoa, they share last. They've left the 3. They make their way toward the top of the lane, and Sky's the Limit shows us that leader. Social Storm pressing on the outside. These two now matching body blows as they come into the lane. Sky's the Limit down against the rail. Here comes Tailor Made now, the grey, asked to kick in between horses and racing out wide. It is Giving Thanks, but they race now toward the final furlong in the 1,000 guineas. Tailor Made just the leader. Here is Dreamcatcher appearing, and Dreamcatcher on the outside now snatches the lead from Tailor Made. It is the favourite Dreamcatcher beginning to pull away inside the final 16th. Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster, he'll have his second win, and it's the 1,000 guineas they take it from Tailor Made and Giving Thanks in the photo. Then Alias Will and Minnie Haha. Result of the 11th now official. Horses to the barn: 4 Tailor Made, 5 Giving Thanks, 9 Alias Will, 10 Dreamcatcher. 4, 5, 9 and 10 all go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 45-2, 113. A mile raced in 141-2. The margin 6 by a nose. So stand by for the presentation, and after the presentation you will have your recap from Michael Caine. Tomorrow, 2,000 guineas will be run tomorrow for the colts.
Attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica 1,000 guineas. Making the presentation, firstly, to the winning owner, Judith Horton. She's an assistant horseman bookkeeper, and she makes it to the winning owner, Mr. Vinu Taylor. Next as presentation to the winning trainer, or champion trainer, Jason Acosta. Next presentation to the winning jockey, Terrific Tevin Foster. He had a double today. And copying today's feature, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. And Ms. Horton will also present the winning groom, represented by Elizabeth Acosta. And of course, the winning groom, Kirkland Samuels. And the final presentation to the winning breeder, Anthony Shakir and Ian Passad and DL Fernando. And at this point, we'll say congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 11, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. And coming up next will be the ceremonial cake cutting. And once again, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the ceremonial cake cutting. The winning connections gathered for the 1000 Guineas cake cutting. Ready for a start. Now they're off and cutting. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas.
A great day of Thornbury has come to a closure once again at Caymanas Park, and today was the first Classic of the season, the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. And indeed, Classic is in the air, and we were finally realizing the top fillies in the land, the top native bred 3-year-old fillies. Before we get to that, though, our leading knights on the card today, in the jockeys colony, 3 jocks were able to boot home 2 winners. Radish Roman had a double, Dane Dawkins had a double, and Tevin Foster also had a double. So those 3 riders responsible for 6 of the 11 winners win today. In the trainer section, champion trainer Jason Costa had 2 wins on the card, inclusive of the win in the 1,000 Guineas. And trainer Peter Novasad also saddled 2 winners on the card. So doubles for Radish Roman, Dane Dawkins, Tevin Foster, win Jason Acosta, and Peter John Prasad. We have 2 races to recap, races 9 and 10. Race number 9 was the 25th running of the Eros Trophy, and we had a field of 8 going a distance of 1400 meters or 7 furlong. The purse 1.75 million, and the big favorite here was Legacy Isle, looking for his 3rd consecutive win. Radish Roman riding for trainer Ron Crichton.
But the field will come thundering into the top of the lane, and the Legacy Island Radish Roman turned first with a commanding advantage. Nautical Star taking aim and asked to reel the leader in, but up front Radish Roman now gets busy with the right hand stick, and Legacy Isle continues to hold the advantage. They slip past the furlong pole in the Eros Trophy. It is Legacy Isle full of run inside the final 16. Legacy Isle and Radish Roman will take the Eros Trophy. They take it by maybe 4 lengths. Gorvando running on from behind gets the better of Nautical Star. Fun Can't Done finishes back in 4th.
So 3 consecutive wins for Legacy Isle, and that's a track record setting victory. 122 and 3/5 of a second, lowering the Eros held the track record. Eros held that record since September 1991. So a near 35-year-old track record, lowered by a 1/5 of a second today with the performance of Legacy Isle. 122, 347 furlongs after some torrid splits of 23 and change, 45 and change, 109 and change for 6 furlongs. And the final time there, 122 and 3/5 of a second. So big time performance. That's his 2nd track record that has been lowered so far this year. Earlier in the season, we saw Ride All Day in the Ian Levy lowering the 8.5 furlong track record held by Smile and Leave. That was also a track record that was held for multiple decades. So it's a track record year so far here at Caymanas Park, and that is indeed a big time performance by Legacy Isle. Our next recap race is going to be the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a maximum field of 16 when posted native bred 3-year-old fillies for a purse of 3.75 million. And the winner of the Portmore and Thornbird Stakes was here, and that was Dreamcatcher, horse number 10. Tevin Foster aboard for Jason Acosta, and the other Jason Acosta runner here that was expected to do well was TaylorMade, who was also runner-up in the Portmore behind stablemate Dreamcatcher. I tipped the race 10, 4, 5, and 3. Dreamcatcher to get the better of TaylorMade, Giving Thanks, and Minnehaha. Let's see how the Guineas unfolded.
Field in line for the 1,000 Guineas and sent on their way. Pippa gets a good start. Social Storm is rushing up for that lead. Pippa in between horses. Sky's the Limit showing speed on the rail. Charming Chatterbox settled just in behind them with Lexi Lou moving fluently. TaylorMade is also close up as they make their way down the back stretch and head toward the final 6. Sky's the Limit leading up from Social Storm. On the rail, that's Alexi Lou. Victorious links out wide. TaylorMade tucked just in between horses. Charming Chatterbox is next, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Giving Thanks a further 3 lengths back, joined by the rail running Awesome Kitty. A Dreamcatcher, the favourite, racing a long way off it. Alias Will and Pippa are there. Minnehaha is also asked to make some ground from a horrible position at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker. Another one, Gulfstream Cat, race up next as they charge away now toward the final 3. Toward the back, that's a Timaria on the outside, and Ostoa, they share last. They've left the 3. They make their way toward the top of the lane, and Sky's the Limit shows us that leader. Social Storm pressing on the outside. These 2 now matching body blows as they come into the lane. Sky's the Limit down against the rail. Here comes TaylorMade now, the grey, asked to kick in between horses and racing out wide. It is Giving Thanks, but they race now toward the final furlong in the 1,000 Guineas. TaylorMade just the leader. Here is Dreamcatcher appearing, and Dreamcatcher on the outside now snatches the lead from TaylorMade. It is the favourite Dreamcatcher beginning to pull away inside the final 16th. Dreamcatcher and terrific Tevin Foster. He'll have his 2nd win, and it's the 1,000 Guineas. They take it from TaylorMade and Giving Thanks in the photo. Then Alias Will and Minnehaha.
So the race came back 10-4, 5, 9, and 3. So spoiling the party there was Ali as well as far as my selections were concerned. But that Dreamcatcher, awesome in victory, 3 consecutive wins, won the Thornbird, won the Portmore, and wins the Guineas, and wins going away on all 3 occasions. So she appears to stay forever and a day. Tevin Foster, therefore, trainer Jason Acosta, and owner Venue Taylor, Dreamcatcher, gets the job done in convincing fashion in the 52nd running of the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. Holding on for second was Stablemate, TaylorMade. They are 1-2 in the Portmore. They are 1-2 again in the Guineas. And just a nose behind in third was Giving Thanks, trained by Feliciano D. So just a nose separated the runner-up and the second runner-up. Coming in fourth at massive odds was Ali as well. And completing the high five was Minnehaha. So brave effort there by Minnehaha coming from a near hopeless position. The final time for the Guineas, the 1,000 Guineas, 141 and 2/5 of a second. After splits of 23 and a fifth for the first quarter, a half mile in 45.2. They went 6 furlongs in 113 flat, and the margins in the end 6 lengths by a nose. So that's the performance by the fillies today. Tomorrow will be the turn of the Colts and Geldings in the 52nd running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas, and we have a feed of 11 going posters there.
In this next race, we'll talk about 2 of them. The number 1, Kintree. She won a maiden 50 last time out. However, the horse that came